can't just give up.
Hey, what's going on, Cammy? How you been, man? Not bad. Not sick anymore, though. Got to go back to school in 3 weeks. That sucks, man. There's one thing I legitimately hated back then was going to school. It was so annoying. I hated it. I'm very much happy to not be in that situation anymore. Like, it's different. I guess once you, I don't know, once you want to go to like college or something, it might be different because then it's like based on what you like, stuff you like. But oh man, like regular school, like just the regular, that stuff was annoying. What's going on, Nightmare? Welcome back. Welcome back. Managed to fix some things in Streamlabs, so that's why we have the chat back on the screen. We used to have that a long time ago, but then it broke, and I just never followed up with Streamlabs to figure out what exactly had happened. But then one by one, all my widgets started breaking over the months. I think chat broke. Chat broke. It was before the holiday season because it was when I was still using the that blue swirly overlay. So chat probably broke around like November. Yeah. And then since then, little by little, stuff's just been breaking. So I think everything broke. That's why there's pretty much been nothing on the screen. So I had to hit up Streamlabs and figure out what the hell was going on. So I think I'm becoming sick again. Wait, do you think you're becoming sick like for real or like to get out of school? Because I support it. Been playing Rainbow Six a lot lately. Oh yeah, didn't see you got that, but yeah, it's nice. Did anyone get affected by the Android crash today? That was fun. Ah, no, I don't have Android. To get out of school. Yeah, man. I think, to be honest, I think they might be like, if they're smart, they're probably playing stuff real safe. So like, even if you're not like, oh yeah, I have a positive test for this. If you're just probably like just really sick, they might be like, just get rid of that kid just to be safe. I tell you, man, when I got back to work and I found out that the person who had been promoted had pretty much just decided they weren't going to come back because of COVID, I was so pissed. I told the other person who's like their level or whatever, because they were expecting me to pick up her slack. I straight up told him, I was like, look, man, I might be getting pretty sick soon. He was like, oh, come on, man, please. I was like, no, that's bullshit. And she had at least a year of working in that new position, so her unemployment was like through the roof. It's crazy. We're thinking about taking our holidays away and putting us in school during the holiday time. So it's you know why? It's to make up for all the lost time. I mean, understanding why they do it probably doesn't make it any much better. A second, I gotta switch my phone to never lock, so I can keep chat up when we're doing stuff. Emails, Messenger, all your games crashing is super annoying. Was supposed to send emails and secretly playing Fallout Shelter at work, but no. Yeah, that sucks. I played a lot of Fallout Shelter because the game was pretty much used as promotion for Fallout 4. So I was waiting for Fallout 4. So when that came out, I played the hell out of it because it was supposed to like keep me happy until Fallout 4 came out, and I had no idea what was waiting for me when Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 came out. But I thought it was going to be something amazing. I thought it was going to be life-changing. So I was out. I just needed something. For what the game was at the time, I did well. I don't know what's in it now. I imagine it was years and years ago. What was it, like 7 years ago that the game came out? They came out like around the time of no, maybe not 7 years, maybe like 6 years. Yeah, maybe like 6 years. So I'm guessing that they've added stuff since then. I think like the biggest stuff that was in the game when I played was like there was like a Nuka-Cola factory that you can make or something, or a Nuka-Cola plant that you can make in your actual thing. Oh my god. You're gonna keep hearing these noises because people from Reddit keep chit-chatting with me about something random. Sometimes I'll make the mistake of just commenting on something like pro-life tips subreddit, and then I have like people talking to me for like the rest of the day about just like the most random stuff. We've been doing work and they still want to take away our holidays. Yeah. It's probably because they need to make up for more time than they're currently making up for. Haven't played Fallout Shelter in a long time. Fallout 76 isn't too bad now. Look, man, I'll forgive you, Cammy, because you've been here a while. Actually, we played Fallout 76 on Friday. I don't know if you're here for that. Actually, only got it last night, and I'm slightly addicted. Yeah, it's one of those games that can be very addicting. I don't know if it has any like microtransactions on it. If it does, then steer clear, obviously. But yeah, that game was really. How did you get new people? Oh, broadcast. You'd make like a broadcasting signal. What's going on, Florio? Welcome to the stream. Oh, and I have my alert thing fixed. So last stream we had people that kept coming by and following, and I wasn't able to like see it until the very last minute.
You've been working on the ultimate
Play it every now and then again, and I kind of like it. You're talking about 76?
The song transitions are
it was going well until I got raided this morning. Can you get raided by real people? Or is it like when you get raided, it's just like regular raiders in the game, right?
Download the new YouTube Music app to create and share playlists with anyone you want. The new music
oh god, this commercial.
Made by YouTube.
It's not too bad anymore, Shadow. They have made it better. Listen. What's going on, Mark? We played it on Friday. It wasn't like, look, you should be able to read in between the lines and see how hard this is for me, okay? to figure out what to say nice, I guess. I mean, I'm glad that they took a year to put NPCs in the game. Or that's still passive aggressive. I'm glad that they finally got NPCs. That's as least passive aggressive as I can be. There was just so many issues from jump. I'm not gonna lie. I was told that the game was in development a year before they announced that the game was being made, and I said back then, this is a bad idea. This is stupid. This isn't gonna work. No, man. I think an online Fallout game is, you know, I think a Fallout game that has, you know, little to zero feel of the old games. I think that would do well for the Fallout fan base. I think they would respond positively to that. And then Fallout came out, and it was just like a total. Damn it! Really? I thought I would have fixed the sounds. Hold on. Let me see if I can make the sounds come through. Damn. If I can't fix the sounds, I gotta make a new thing. I thought that was one of the things that would have been fixed. I guess not. I guess not. All right, give me a second. I'll make a quick one. Make a little fast one. Yeah. So the game came out. And then I was like, see, it's going over pretty bad. And they were like, no, don't worry, we got something that we're gonna fix it. We got something good. We got something good on the way. And then they're like, yeah, it's put that up there. Yeah, it's a battle royale. That's what the game needs, right? A battle royale. And I said, no. No, that's even worse. It's even worse. We don't want that. It's not gonna go too well. They put it out, and it didn't go too well. And to their credit, it wasn't even like a horrible battle royale. It was just like, what the hell are y'all doing? This isn't the game for that. And then, after the game had been out for like a year, they were like, hey, guess what? We're gonna add NPCs. And I was like, really? And they're like, yeah, and guess what? That was our plan all along. We were always gonna add NPCs. We just wanted to mess with people. Yeah, no one's gonna buy that. But it's the truth. Doesn't matter if it's the truth. I don't even believe it right now. You know, like, but I can guarantee you the internet will not believe that. And of course, they came out, hey guys, it was our plan all along to release the game in sections and make you pay full price for everything in the beginning. It was so dumb. Everything about 76 was just a stupid cash grab. Like, why even reuse the models of, like, one of your least popular Fallout games in the last 10 years? Like, and I can see reusing skins or models from a game that was, like, wildly successful, but, like, I guess technically, did Fallout 4 sell a lot? I don't know. I don't know the exact figures on that. I feel like they probably did, just for people wanting that game for, like, 10 years, man. Let me get caught up with chat, because I was just rambling for a while about how much they dropped the ball there. Still not a good Fallout game? Well, yeah. If I would have read that, I probably wouldn't have rambled as long. I would have just agreed with you. Yeah, Raiders in the game. Then I had a fire, and then a rat roach infestation. Oh, yeah, that takes me back. You can kind of call it a game now, at least. It's hard to say good things about it, I know. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird. Like, even the quest line doesn't feel super... Everything feels optional. Like, not in a good way, you know? Like, it almost seems like these are like daily quests that matter super little to the overall. Like with New Vegas, there's a linear plot line. You don't need to particularly follow that linear plot line. But there is still a linear plot line. At the very beginning, your character was shot by Benny. You are now chasing Benny. At some point, maybe you catch him, maybe you don't. But these are all plot points in the linear plot line that is happening with the character. Same thing with Fallout 3. You left the vault looking for your dad. You know, you find your dad, you continue whatever the plot. It's a linear plot point. Same thing with Fallout 4. You were searching for your son. There is an actual beginning and like there's a start point, there's a middle point, and there's an ending. As bad as Fallout sandwiches was, it was still a sandwich. It was still a beginning, middle, end. You know, so Fallout 76, maybe I just didn't give it the benefit of the doubt, pay attention too closely to the plot points, but it doesn't really feel like I'm being ushered along through a plot and I'm choosing which way to move through it. It just feels like I'm going live, or I'm hopping online to my online game and just kind of how like Grand Theft Auto Online story mode isn't very linear. And they kind of promised that, not story mode, I'm sorry, online story. They promised that was going to be linear. Like there was going to be some plot point for, if you keep in mind, we don't even really hear much about the character we're playing as until like they release some like new big DLC, and then they kind of involve like, hey, you've been waiting for a heist, huh? Oh, hey, you've been blah blah. Hey, welcome to the yada yada. But there's no actual story your character is following in the game anymore. In the beginning, there used to semi be a story because you were doing contact missions, and then when you would go see that person, there would be some sort of like engagement that lets you know some sort of plot. I don't know. That's how I see it. It's sort of like a GTA Online type thing. What's going on, Calder? What's going on, LP Max Unjan? Damn, I missed a lot of chat, huh? Weird. At the risk of sounding like a total girl, I'm gonna go dry my hair. All right, Nightmare. I'm probably mad late on reading that, so your hair might already be dry. The way they've done everything is fucking stupid, though. I'm on custom night and sister location. Nice. I haven't gotten to sister location yet. Next for me is 4, and I think sister location is next, right? Either Help Wanted or sister location. But I might play it on PC. We'll see. The only thing you get from story is you learn how to use nukes. Yeah, see? I don't really... It doesn't feel like we were given a... Is there any way for me to silence Reddit? Because I'm going to keep getting Reddit notifications. But yeah, I was not a fan. I was not a fan at all of 76. In my opinion, 76 shouldn't have been a Fallout game. It should have been some sort of mini game or something that was free to play, and like, I don't get the point of charging money for the game and the game is unfinished, and then the game doesn't really, even in its quote unquote finished state, it doesn't seem like it's that complete, and then they still try to get you to pay a ton of money in the atomic shop. It just seems like a total cash grab. If you're going to make us pay money in the atomic shop, just make the game free. I think that there was a whole controversy that happened, not this past Christmas, but I think it was like the Christmas, either last Christmas or the Christmas that happened right after the game was released. But they released this like winter emote pack. Literally an emote pack. Not any skins, nothing. Just an emote pack. And the emote pack was $24. $10 more than they charged for the actual game. That's crazy. Imagine having emotes that cost more than the actual game, and the game isn't free to play. That's insane. FNAFs 1 through 4, then FNAF Sister Location, FNAF or Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, so I was looking this up. Now, help me out with this, because I didn't look too far into it. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator and Ultimate Custom Night. Are these both full real games? Because when at just glancing at them, they seemed like sort of like mini games that are like not as big as the like FNAF 1 or FNAF 2. Am I right in assuming that? Because I was just gonna play. I was just gonna go straight to like Sister Location and then Help Wanted. I think they should have made a solo part and an online part like GTA. Yeah, they shouldn't. Yeah, there's no reason a Fallout game should be online. And if it is online, it should be structured like how you said. There should be an option to go online. The game itself shouldn't just be online. Yep, now straightening there. Yeah, they're both full games. I mean, Custom Night is sort of a mini game, but not Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Okay, so the Pizzeria Simulator, I for sure want to play that. Ultimate Custom Night is sort of like, right? Is Ultimate Custom Night like literally just like a game where you could just customize like the hell out of the night or something? Or just make the game co-op? Even that I feel like should be a choice. Historically, Fallout has been you're playing in the wastelands after the apocalypse, right? Humanity is literally at the brink of extinction. Right? You're supposed to feel alone. You're supposed to feel like this is like a total desolate. Like it should feel like you're alone. There should feel like there's consequence to your actions. Things should feel like they're happening, like sort of like almost not. I don't know if I want to say in real time, but things should have more of a like not circumstance, like I don't know, maybe repercussions, the word I'm looking for, but it should have this sort of like apocalypse, end of the world, lonely feel, right? And then if you find a town or a hub, like those were always insane. Like, oh my god, I found some people in this apocalypse, like and that's why most people would be gathering at towns like this, because you'd be alone for so long, and then you find other humans, and you guys would gather and slowly start building societies, right? So like that's why like I love like Megaton in Fallout 3, Rivet City, what are some other ones? I guess Tenpenny Towers, technically. Just places that were like populated. In Fallout New Vegas, my favorite place was the Strip, because the majority of the game was like dead and you were alone and there was nothing out there, and then there was just like this random hub of activity. So like Fallout 76 just seems to remove that feeling. Like, even if there's no one around, you don't necessarily feel alone. I mean, you could just load up into another server if you wanted to, right? And find people. No matter what, there's probably always going to be people in your server, so even if they're not near you, you can just open your map and be like, oh, there's a guy way over there doing some quests. There's a guy over here doing some quests. Like, I don't know, it just didn't have a Fallout feel to it. Oh, cat's falling asleep. Wake up, buddy. Load up the game. But yeah, I was a little let down by 4 and 76. We'll see what they do with the next one. I mean, technically they've been bought by Microsoft. Technically, Microsoft owns Obsidian. So they're all under the same umbrella, and Obsidian is the gaming company that made New Vegas. Even though New Vegas, it says Bethesda and New Vegas, Bethesda actually had nothing to do with the creation of New Vegas. If anything, they may have made New Vegas worse than it was, because they put them on this crazy time crunch, and pretty much was like, yeah, we need this full game within, like, I think it was like something like crazy, like less than a year. And they ended up making, probably in current Fallout history, the most in-depth game as far as options and choices and actual effects of your actions. There's no other Fallout game that was more in depth than New Vegas. And that's why New Vegas looked so much like 3, is because Bethesda didn't give them any time. they pretty much they had to use what they could and then focus their energy on the different conversation trees and different routes you could take. Like there's like a quest, and you can complete that quest in like 6 different ways, and each one of those 6 different ways has a bunch of its own dialogues, and each one of those dialogues can start its own tree of dialogues and possible unmarked quest. And it was so crazy that they did this for almost every single interaction. It's crazy. New Vegas is the best Fallout, yeah, and that's not even like a fan, like they didn't even get that from a fanboy, right? It's not even like fanboys being like, yeah, this is the best one. It's literally because they worked hard. They legitimately like busted their asses making that game. They worked hard for the title of best Fallout. What's going on, Johnny Berman and Elvin Smith? You guys hear me talking to people in the chat that you guys don't see? Don't worry. It's just me going crazy. UCN contains most of the characters from the previous game, all customizable. Sorry, it took a while to respond. I was busy. No, you're good. Yeah, that's kind of what I gathered about that night. When I skimmed through, like pretty much the one line I saw that was like describing it was like you can customize in depth. This commercial's unskippable. Give me a second.
Gourmet Garden, a fresh take on fresh.
You can customize in depth to make the night the most difficult or the most easy or whatever. I don't know. It didn't really seem like I had too much interest into playing it. I don't know. Is there any lore that you learned from that particular game or no? UCN does have lore, but it's very hidden and it's not super important. I'll watch it. I'll probably watch it. I kind of want to watch a bunch of FNAF videos today. Very in the mood for FNAF lore. I almost watched a bunch yesterday, but I was like, I don't want to watch a ton of it off stream. I want to watch it all on stream. Did you watch some of the game theories? No, I didn't watch any. So if there's anything good, you guys feel free to let me know, and then we'll check it out. Shadow, I think you should try Rainbow. Well, how do I try a rainbow? Is it like a food? Is it a dance? Is it a way of life? Is it a map to a pot of gold? You know what I mean? Ah. You're saying I should try out being gay. No, I think I'm okay. I support it though, but I'm fine. Appreciate the offer. I give up. Not gonna lie, that's how I was feeling when I was trying to fix this Streamlabs stuff. Because one of the things Streamlabs told me to do, they were like, all right, and keep in mind, this is after weeks of being in contact with them. After a while, they were like, you know what? Go ahead and delete it and then download it again. That should fix everything that you're going through. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you telling me that the final piece of advice was literally just the holy grail of all technological fixing things? You just turn it off and turn it back on? Why didn't you just tell me that from the beginning? But the problem was I couldn't download it again. So there was a chance I wasn't about to be able to go live. So I had to use a file extractor and then use that. Technically, I don't have Streamlabs downloaded on my computer right now. Yeah, I'm using a file extractor to run the program. So, you know. I'm doing my best to be live right now, guys. I am using software that I don't even have downloaded. Mission failed. Get him next time. Nah, there will be no next time. That sounds dark. Okay, Mr. Afton. So settle down here, okay? Don't kill us now. Chat Memento, Five Nights at Your Mom. Motherfucker, my name's Green. Ew. Oh, you talking about on the screen? Yeah, everyone look at Dantor's name. Everyone point and laugh. Yes. Point and have another laugh. I give up with people who do runouts on Rainbow Six. What's a runout so I can make sure to do it? Is it when you run out? You can change your color to always be the same. I did do runouts on Rainbow Six. Sorry, I don't talk to annoying people. Oh, you do runouts on Rainbow Six. Sorry, I don't talk to annoying people. How do I do that? A defender who runs out and... Oh. So, like, all right. I'm sorry, I'm a little proud because I don't know much about Rainbow Six, but I think I know exactly what you mean. So on offense, you're outside of the house or building or something, right? In defense, you're always expected to stay inside. I always thought that was really, like, funny how, like, everyone followed that etiquette, you know? Like you stay inside and we're coming inside. Don't try to bring the fight to us. No, don't. You get marked when you walk out too, right? You don't get, like, you don't take damage, but you do get marked, right? Oh, yeah, they're really annoying. A defender, yeah, he runs out of the building, or she. It's funny because you can protect it and then boom, Claymore. Or you can predict it and then boom, Claymore. I really want to play Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell again. I used to love that. All right, I have a story about one of the Tom Clancy games. I don't remember which one it was, but it was Christmas time, and my family thought that I liked those games. I wasn't a fan. I think I had maybe one Splinter Cell game in the past, and I think I was playing, like, a lot of, like, God, what is that game called? Ghost Recon. And this is when I was, like, much younger. So it was like Christmas time, and I guess because Tom Clancy, they bought me the newest one, and I never really was, like, I was never really into it. I played it, like, maybe twice before I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and sell this to GameStop. Because I was a dumb kid that didn't realize I should just tell my parents to return it and get full price. I was like, I'll return it to GameStop, I guess. So I go to GameStop, and they pull it out of the case. The guy pulls it out of the case, and then when he pulls it out of the case, he cracks the whole thing in half. And I'm literally watched him crack it. Like, he didn't push. You know, sometimes you don't really have to push down the middle part when you're taking the game out. But there's some cases that you really got to push that bitch down. He didn't push it down. So when he pulled it out, he just cracked it, yanking it out. And then straight up was like, oh, yeah, we can't take this. This got a crack in it. Yeah, see the crack. You put it there. I don't know what you're talking about. And I was a kid, so no one's going to listen to me over this guy. So, like, manager came out, sided with him, and I had to take my now broken game and go home. Malarkey. Ridiculous. For some reason, they removed the ability in the settings themselves, at least for me, but you can still do /color, brackets color. Yo, my color has been changed. Hey, woo. I was gold 3 this morning, and now I'm silver 2. I hate this game sometimes. Bro, you fucking broke it. You talking about the guy? Yeah, I hate that guy. Must have been about 18 last time I played that. That's a scary thought. Shut the fuck up, you're like 10. Fuck, you're gonna do. Yeah, exactly. That's the type of energy I got. Might be just because of the background, but purple names look blue on the screen. Might be. What a terrible time to find out if you're colorblind, right? Hey guys, my name is blue. How do I switch it to green? Like, your name's actually red. What? Google how to tell if I'm colorblind. You guys ever seen this movie? Fuck, what is it called? Steve Carell's in it. Steve Carell. It was like one of those indie films that, like, you know, you take that girl that doesn't like anything to go see it, and she loves it. You know, one of those type of films. Let me go to Wikipedia. This had to come out a while ago, so. Sunshine? Yeah, Little Miss Sunshine. Okay, yeah, it was this movie, Little Miss Sunshine, where they were driving somewhere. I forget who Steve Carell was, like he was like the uncle, and there was like some kids in there, and there was this one kid that was like, he was like this angsty teenager, and he took this vow of silence, and they were like, well, when are you gonna talk again? And he's like, I'm not gonna talk until like, or he was like, he wanted to become like a Navy pilot or something like that. And then he like pointed out some color, and they were like, "No, that's actually green." He was like, "What do you mean it's green?" He was writing with like a notepad, and he was like, "Yeah, that's blue." And he was like, "I think you might be colorblind." And he was like, "So?" And he was like, "Colorblind people can't be Navy pilots." He just immediately started screaming "fuck" and broke his vow of silence. I don't know why that reminded me of that, but it did. All right, let me close all this up. Stop wasting time. You guys want to watch some lore first, or you guys want to go to the game? I kind of want to watch some lore. You said there's FNAF game theories. FNAF game. Are you talking about the actual YouTube channel called Game Theory, and they did something about FNAF? I'm just typing game theory. See if it's pops up. Yeah, Game Theory did one. Oh my god, they did more than one. Yeah, does he have like a playlist dedicated to this, or you should? There we go. Damn, he did 42 fucking videos on game theories for this? Woo! We're about to be eating, boys. I mean, gals and pals. When did this one come out? February? Okay, so this is actually fairly recent. Let's see, when did this come out? I want to see his oldest ones. Okay, so let's start from here. Is there any way I can flip this list?
YouTube Music is your personal guide to the world of music, with personalized playlists so you can conquer the workday. Upgrade to YouTube Music Premium, uninterrupted music dedicated to you.
It's gonna keep trying to send us up to the top of the playlist, I think. As long as we remember to click it, we should be fine. Rank you on a Rainbow Six. My last rank was gold. That was with the double stack. Solo, I'll probably be stuck at high silver. That's what happened last time. I'll send a playlist that's in order. When I'm solo, I'm mid to high silver. I got to silver 1, then I tried to solo to gold, then dropped to like silver 3. He does have a playlist, but it's not in order. Yeah, that would be helpful as hell. Hey, what's going on, Minecraft? Speaking of Minecraft, I think I want to do a Minecraft stream, not this week, but next week. I don't know which day yet, but I would like to actually get onto Minecraft and do a little bit. Maybe it doesn't need to be the longest stream in the world. Maybe we can do just a little bit. But I would really like to dip my toes into Minecraft and go from there. Game theory, more like game weenie. And mentor with zingers. I can solo to gold. Lucky. I also have yet to get every OP. Is that operator? Appreciate the follow. Bonnie? No, not Bonnie. Not Bonnie. Oh wait, I can just put the link in, or can I just put the link in chat? Yeah, that'll work. I really look forward to it. Oh, look forward to Minecraft? Nice. I'm gonna make a Minecraft channel in Discord and be like, where are my Minecrafters? And so I can get a head count for who's gonna be helping me. Yeah! I've been able to solo to gold too. Minecraft is fun. I'm probably getting close to being able to solo gold. Yes, OP is operator. FNAF is also fun. I'm missing like 8. I love Minecraft, but I feel like it's not that fun to watch. My kid taught me how to play it a few months ago. Hopefully we can make it fun. I know there's like different mini games you can play. I don't know much about the game, like the actual proper way to play the game, but I know a lot of people play like mini games and stuff like that. Here's a playlist of all the FNAF game theories in general. And then here's one with just lore, as well as some video made by other channels. Okay. I love this one. And this is gonna be in order. I could just watch this. Missing almost every operator above year 2 minus names. FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 5, 9. Oh no, guys. He said the forbidden code. Yeah, in order? Nice. Okay. I'm sure you can make it fun and I'll still watch. I'm glad to hear it. Hey, Shadow, did you miss me? It's me. Did you put an image of a cake? Why does it say image cake? Sorry, I haven't been around for long. You're good, man. Glad to have you here today. Yes, I gained 300 channel points to a streak watch. My cat took a shit on the floor. Rip. I meant MH cake. Sorry, autocorrect. Am I right? Hey, I missed you, bud. Glad you're here. We're gonna watch some FNAF videos. And just a heads up. Oh God, I've been neglecting chat over here. Oh, that's okay. No one's been talking on this one. Everything you guys are saying is gonna be posted on YouTube, and also be posted in any clips. So just a heads up. So like, that's how chat will be structured when we're playing the game itself. No, this is I'll have it up here. So I haven't decided how I want chat to be yet. I don't know if I want you guys up in this corner, or I don't know if I want you guys off to the side right here yet. So I'm gonna run both for a while and see which one I like.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Watch your profanity.
there is a lot to balance. But Grammarly ensures you communicate at your best, wherever you write.
Oh my god, I was muted.
Grammarly
Oh, that
flags
sucks.
unclear.
Did you know if you drop a like and subscribe in the next 5 seconds, not
Shut up.
for the full video, it'll be you in the very next video. Valentine's theme cosmetics in the we've already mentioned to do with the footsteps in the code in the Foxy skin.
Listen to music ad-free. YouTube Music Premium.
Is this real? Did they actually put FNAF into the game, or is it he's lying, right? Friendly scammer. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. This is so fake. This is just, there's so many videos like this. There's so many videos. Appreciate the follow, man. There's so many videos like this where it's like, figure out how to get this in Fortnite. Figure out how to unlock this. I remember in Halo 2, was it called Headlong? Yeah, Halo 2 Headlong. This was like another. I call them game myths maybe, but like this was another like BS rumor. Holy shit, were the graphics bad in this? But back then they seemed amazing. Whoa. What? This is how this used to look? Oh my god. I remember this looking totally different. But yeah. This gate right here, this door, there was like a rumor that there was a golden warthog that you could get, and it was just behind this door. Just behind this door. So there used to be lobbies dedicated to, and there used to always be like rumors of how to get into it. And Facebook, I don't know, not Facebook, YouTube wasn't like super crazy with these type of things back then. But if it was, I guarantee you there was going to be YouTube videos that's like, what's going on, guys? Well, you know, make sure you like and subscribe. I'm going to show you guys today how to get the golden warthog. All you got to do is, I'm giving away a free iPhone. You know, that whole thing would have been in there. There'd been whole lobbies. They literally would have like 3 tanks, warthogs with guns. Everyone's just shooting it, just like, oh, I heard that if we all everyone in the lobby shoots it exactly at the same time for an hour straight for 2 days, for you change your diet to only broccoli, and then if you eat some cashews, it'll open. It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. That's what it was. That's where the rumor came from. There was ads for it. That's the warthog they thought you could get. Oh wait, did I miss some stuff here? Shadow, I salute you. Let's beat this game, shall we? Shadow will never beat FNAF. It's not. I've beat so many. I've beat 1 million FNAFs already. I beat tons of FNAFs. It's nothing. It's a game theory. It's just a theory. A game theory. Yeah, thank you for telling me I was muted. I was screwed. You've been muted for like 2 minutes? Really? Bullshit. No way. Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I glanced at chat and saw that I was muted, but I didn't see the part where you said muted for 2 minutes. What's going on, Bunny? Welcome to the stream, man. Nothing will happen, but it'll put a big smile on my face. No, FNAF didn't cross. It was Tron. No, FNAF maker said there's not going to be a collab yet. This looked like 4K. There are rumors of FNAF collabing with Fortnite and Fall Guys, but Scott confirmed there's no collabs or planned. Yeah, and today those are still annoying. Do you want to join my free gift card giveaway? For 1 hour, 2 days? Damn. Cashews? Yeah, cashews are bomb. And healthy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming that there was probably some sort of like rumor that was like, oh, maybe Fortnite and they were gonna collab, right? I'm sure, but that rumor is what that guy used to make his little bullshit video where he showed, I mean, literally showed. You didn't. There's no Foxy skin. Foxy skin Fortnite, and he literally showed the image of the Foxy skin. This is the type of stuff people will use in their videos to make it seem a bit more credible. This doesn't even look like a skin in Fortnite. This looks like a toy. This doesn't look like a skin at all. This literally looks like a wooden toy that someone took a picture of. Someone keeps giving my email out, man. At this point, I'm convinced that it is the same person because it's always the same name. Yeah, this literally looks like a image of a toy. As a matter of fact, Freddy Fazbear toy. I'm not trying to click it because it's not just sending me to pictures, it's sending me to websites. Really just looks like a toy. All right, I'm going too far into this, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of rabbit holes. You guys could be like, hey, what's your favorite soda? And then like the next thing I know, I'm Googling when they started, like what year they decided to add color dyes to Coca-Cola to make it look like this color, or when they decided to make, you know, Sprite anti-Nazi propaganda. You know, just stuff like that. I go down rabbit holes pretty quick. Are you playing Sister Location? We are going to, but not today. Shadow, what are you going to stream on April 1st? Shit, I don't know. I meant FNAF. We are going to play FNAF today, but probably not Sister Location. We'll be playing, probably trying to beat Night 6 on FNAF 3. Somebody sending you emails? Yeah, I keep getting emails, and they keep being like, "Hey, Rachel, you know, you're almost, you know, you're gonna run out of time soon. Hey, Rachel, make sure you vote for me down in Dallas, Texas, because blah blah." Like, I keep getting emails from like all over. Like, I can usually tell the difference between spam emails and someone sending me a legitimate email. I'm getting legitimate emails for wrong names. Oh, there was this one time. Ramble incoming. There was this one time I kept getting these voicemails from this doctor's office. And the voicemails would be like, you know, like, Henry, make sure you pick up your heart medicine. You know, like, Henry, you know, this is the pharmacy, you know, your heart medicine is ready and blah blah blah. And then like this went on for like a while. And then at some point they hit me up and they're like, Henry, this is the pharmacy. No one's been able to get in contact with you. You need this medicine or your heart will fail. Please, Henry, you need to call us back. And I called back it wasn't a pharmacy, I'm sorry, it was actual like doctor's office. I called back and I was like, hey, this is my phone number and you guys keep calling me looking for a guy named Henry something. And they're like, oh, sorry about that, sir. We'll go ahead and fix that. We're sorry that you were getting, you know, annoyed or whatever, you know, like trying to get me off the phone. I was like, well, wait, ma'am. The voicemail seemed very serious, and it seems like you guys haven't been able to get in contact with this dude. Okay? Shit. Seems like you guys haven't been able to get in contact with this dude. I just want his doctor to know that he needs to figure out where this guy is, because he needs his heart medicine. Like, I felt so like involved, but this lady was just like, okay, sir, have a great one. And I just didn't know how to be like, you know, can you update me? Can you let me know? Like, I need to know how Henry's doing, you know? I don't know if he ever got his heart medicine. I don't know if they found him. I don't know if he was just like avoiding them. I don't know if he you know. But I kind of want an update. Wait, what happened? It's from Finesse AR, the new game, but you know, security breach. You should be able to right click on the image on its page and click view image. Just won a 3v5 on ranked. I was so scared because it was 4-4. Message deleted. Holy shit. Oh, Willie's coming back. Willie's coming back. I repeat, William Afton's in the house. What? What? Bro, there's one person teabagging and we ended up winning. Oh, I remember you telling me about that. Henry from the FNAF? Me and my teammate just had a 25. Okay, we're gonna watch the video. Videos. Let's do it. You guys ready? Have I Taking too much time. Have you all left me yet? Everything's good over here. Appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Let's watch these videos.
How Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. I mean, uh-oh, sorry.
What's up there? Welcome to Game
Only
Theory,
pay for what you need.
Today we're slice up the stereo like pizza. By the way, again, the first video isn't as related to the lore itself.
What are we looking at here?
It's a sitcom.
Starring
Oh, so this isn't a lore video? This is just like a...
Once again, theorists, welcome to Matt Pat Plays. Today we are playing the scariest game of all creation. Pizzeria would finally be closed by year. Suspect was caught and convicted. The bodies of the children were never...
Whoa, what? I don't remember this lore. We'll skim through this.
This is truly compelling gameplay. Get me, Freddy, please don't get me, Freddy.
You know, screw you, Mad Pack. I was terrified playing this. I wasn't like sitting like it was. Okay, yeah, I was scared. Whatever.
That's what it takes to get views on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. Haha, vindication.
Welcome to Game Theory, where fear is our middle name. Didn't give 5 nights about it. You showed overwhelming support for an episode. The story would actually come across as pretty superficial. You're the new night guard watching the security cameras.
Oh, he's just animating it. Okay.
Called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. 4 animatronics roam the halls at night because the owners don't want their servos to lock up. Bad news is, you can't let them near you, or else they'll kill you on the spot because you look like a naked endoskeleton. Ow, ow! Show them those circuits. Apparently, one of them bit.
So just to be clear, that's not true. They don't think you're a animatronic that's out of a suit. That's not it, right? That's what they tell you as a security guard to make you so you don't ask too many questions. But in reality, it's because the kids are like in control, sort of, and they think that you, an employee of this business, killed them and they want to kill you back. Is that what it is? Burb. If you're a burb, I'm a burb. Oh yeah, Shadow. Guess what me and Matt had her buddies on YouTube? It's sort of lore. Every day I'm buffering. Once I sat down for 3 hours and watched a video on Destiny lore, but I forgot it all now. I've done that. I've sat down and watched like videos on games where they have like really long lore, even if it's a game I've played already, just to have it all laid out in front of me. Actually, they think that you're William Afton because, you know, the spirits of the kids are trapped in the animatronics. But they don't know it's William Afton that killed them, right? I thought they just thought that, I thought that they just think that that an employee killed them. Like, they don't know that it was William. That's what I'm picking up from chat last time. Look, you guys are my guiding light, okay? You are my North Star on this underground railroad, okay? And I don't, you guys got to tell me what's happening. No, they know it's William, or at least that's what Cassidy told. Okay, so they just believe that you're William, but you're not actually William, right? That it's a fan theory that you might actually be William, but they don't believe you're actually William. Is that what it is? I think they try to kill you because you look similar to the killer, not because you look like William specifically. Oh. Shit about FNAF. Yes. A lot of moving parts here. Okay. All right.
Someone back in 87, presumably 1987. And the past guard leaves you recorded phone messages to act as your tutorial, that is, as...
Wait, is that confirmed? Are you actually Michael in the first game?
Watch your profanity.
I didn't curse. I didn't swear. I had no profanity. If they knew it was William, they wouldn't want you dead, would they? I'm confused. It's not confirmed, but it's generally accepted. Oh. Yeah, you did stop lying. I did a swearsy? Oh, my bad, guys. I didn't think I did. I thought I've been keeping it on the straight and narrow.
Much as he could record before he got himself killed. And that's it. Stay 5 nights, collect your paycheck, done, game over, play something new. But playing it that way is doing the game a huge disservice, because that's not even scratching the surface. If you're really observant, you start to unravel the layers of unsolved mysteries around this place. You find that there's a 5th animatronic, that posters on the wall will change randomly.
Oh my
that
god, I
news
didn't see
clippings
that.
appear and disappear, telling the dark secrets of the
What? Guys, we missed all of this stuff. Boys, gals and pals.
this twisted place. Putting it all together, here's the rest of the story. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, once a popular restaurant, fell into hard times when 5 children went missing there after being lured to a back room by a man dressed in a character costume. Though a
Until they call it anything besides 5 Night at Freddy's, I'm considering the 5th night beating the game, and anything else, just a victory lap.
suspect was caught and convicted, the bodies of the children were never recovered. The pizzeria was also threatened with shutdown due to sanitation complaints, as foul odors started to come from the animatronics, blood and mucus oozing from their eyes and mouths. The last article, written years after the incident, states that the pizzeria would finally be closed by year end. In addition to the core 4 robots, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy, and Foxy, there's also a 5th, unofficially referred to as Golden Freddy. Ignoring the rules of physics, Golden Freddy appears.
Can we really say unofficial? Wait, when does this video come out? Okay, so maybe all right, so I don't have night 7 unlocked on the first game. We're only on night 6, but in night 7, obviously is the one where you can customize it. Do they have a Golden Freddy mode? Because if they do, then this seems like calling him Golden Freddy would be confirmed. But if not, I can see why this hadn't been confirmed until the second game.
At will, can inexplicably travel through doors, wherever, causing strange hallucinations. And when he attacks you, you're not taken to the typical game over screen, your game crashes. So that's unsettling. And there's also strange messages appearing on the walls, repeating the words, "It's me." According
Yeah, you guys kept saying "it's me" when I was playing. That shit was so scary. Fun FNAF fact, the name Golden Freddy was originally fan-made, but the files in the first game, he was just called Yellow Bear. By the time people found said files, everyone called him Golden Freddy. The name became official in the second game. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, the custom night. So I didn't have custom night unlocked in the first game, so I didn't know if they used the term Golden Freddy, but we had custom night unlocked in the second game, and they used the term Golden Freddy in game. So I guess by the second game they confirmed it. That's why I said in the first game we didn't have the custom night unlocked to see if they said the term Golden Freddy. Something really stupid. It's just something that stuck out to me. I'm dumb. Sorry.
to the game's creator, the place is indeed haunted by what we can only assume to be the spirits of the 5 lost children. So that's the gist of it. Murder, missing children, foul odors, killer robots, and pizza. But that story leaves a lot of lingering questions. Who is your character? How's he fit in? Why does he stay for 5 nights when he's very clearly confronting the possibility of death? What more can we know about this terrifying Golden Freddy? And most importantly, what is the complete story behind 5 Nights at Freddy's? They're all good questions about a delightfully incomplete and mysterious story with just enough threads to keep you theorizing. So now, if you'll indulge me, let me reciprocate that story with one of my own. I think you'll find it interesting. December 1993, Aurora, Colorado. 10 p.m. Tuesday night at a local Chuck E. Cheese. After a family birthday party runs long, manager Margaret Kohlberg and teenage employees Sylvia Crowell, Ben Grant, Colleen O'Connor, and Bobby Stevens are forced to stay late to close up shop. But as Margaret
So, read in between the lines here. This is kind of messed up. I'll show you again, and then I'll make my assumption, and then explain why. All 3 of these people die. Right? That's where this story's going. all three of these people die? Is that why they all have high school photos available to them, and this is the only person who seems older in his picture? This is the guy who's telling the story of, like, possibly, I guess, her maybe killing them or him being involved or something. I'm gonna roll the dice and say that all three of these people are dead. Possibly this lady too.
Are forced to stay late to close up shop. But as Margaret tallies receipts in the back, Bobby scrubs down the kitchen, and the other three work outside in the main arcade. Unknown to any of the five, there's actually a sixth person locked in the building with them, waiting silently in the darkened restrooms. A 19-year-old named Nathan Dunlap. Earlier that year, Nathan had begun working there as a cook, dough master, before getting fired in July after a disagreement over his hours. Now, 5 months later, he was back. At 10:05, he left the bathroom, pulled out a small caliber handgun, and proceeded to execute everyone in the building. First Sylvia, then Ben, then Colleen. Dunlap then moved to the kitchen, where he surprised Bobby Stevens. The bullet entered Bobby's jaw, sending him sprawling onto the ground. Then finally, Nathan moved to the back, the office, where Margaret opened the safe before Nathan shot her twice, proceeded to grab her bag, filling it with $1,600 in cash, arcade tokens, and keychains. Spurred on by the building.
Is this gonna be related to something horror-like, or is he just found some story of someone killing people in a Chuck E. Cheese?
Security footage, police were at his home a few hours later, where he was promptly arrested. Eventually, he was tried and sentenced.
Man, I ain't Freddy!
His story re-entered the news just recently, as his punishment has been postponed, leading people to debate whether he's able to sleep soundly, knowing that his execution has been delayed. This is a tragic story, a disgusting waste of human life, and one that I won't joke about or make fun of in any way, but I want.
He had no reason to bring. It has no correlation besides Chuck E. Cheese. He wasn't even in an animatronic suit. What?
I want to address it because I have a strong suspicion that this story is the one that inspired Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's look at the facts.
Let me get caught up real quick in chat. I think that's dumb. I don't see how that would have inspired the story. I want to see the line. He's now showed us the 2 dots. We will now observe his line that connected the 2. Right? Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. No, but there's a mode where if you type in a code, Golden Freddy will appear on your screen. So will the chest. Oh yeah, my New Vegas run. I already killed Mr. House and 1v1 Benny. What chest? You mean in FNAF 4? You mean the FNAF 4 box? Yes, the FNAF 4 box. Why does he stay? Well, there'd be no game if he didn't. Yeah, honestly, I feel like you can win that game by just not. Someone has said that in chat. You can just win the game by just not playing. Like that's the easiest way to survive 5 nights at Freddy's is to stop going back. Like it's stupid. Well, actually, Scott didn't know about this at first. It wasn't telling the fourth. It wasn't until the 4th game came out what he heard about it. Why is this here in a FNAF lore vid? I don't care what inspired them to make the game. I just want to know the lore. I think that was me. Hola. Hola,
First, I don't
senor.
think that there's any doubt that Freddy's is a parody of Chuck E. Cheese.
¿Cómo
From the singing
estás?
animatronics to the alliterative naming of the characters, the parallels are just obvious, so the setting is certainly the same. Next, what year does Five Nights take place? The time is certainly kept vague, but there are clues that we can put together. For one, the Chuck E. Cheese franchise had a tremendous period.
Horrifying. Okay, so I'm really into like Disney and like Universal, like amusement park stuff, but I know a lot about like Disney stuff. So old suits like this were like a nightmare. They were terrifying for guests. There was never a period of time where this was just acceptable and people like this. The new suits are like there's so much work and research that go into them. Mickey Mouse. Should just be suit. This seems very basic. You can buy this? Guys, should I buy this? Should I buy this suit? I wear it on stream? This will be my face reveal. These suits, actually, like, a lot of work went into these. So, like, they're made, so, like, when they're looking at you, they seem, like happy, but not too happy. And then, like, they can tilt them in certain directions to convey semi-different emotions. Even though it's the exact same face, they make this face look a certain way when tilted up, tilted down, tilted like to the side. This this horror invited a lot of like engineers getting involved. Yeah, indeed.
Period of growth and success in the late 80s and early 90s, but started to decline along the same time as arcades, with at-home video game consoles taking center stage. So that's one clue, but we can get even more detailed, specifically with your character's paycheck. Each night you're working a 6-hour shift, and you're spending 5 nights there. So that's 30 hours of total
Muy bien. Muy bien.
work time for $120. In total, $4 an hour. How can they do that? That's below minimum wage for 2014. But in 1990, minimum wage was $3.80. In 1991, it was raised to $4.25. And by 1996, you were looking at about $5 an hour. So the game seems to take place between 1991 and 1996.
There's two people that are coming to mind. The guy from Toy Story and the guy that had his own movie. Ralph the Rex. Oh, this isn't at all who I thought it was. This is the guy from the memes. I totally thought this was like there was gonna be someone from like one of those two movies that I just didn't know their actual name. I like these suits because you can always see their shoes. Why does that seem so funny? Why does seeing a T-Rex in Vans look so radical? Why does that's just so funny to me.
The Nathan Dunlap story took place in 1993. But let's move on to the most important comparison, the victims. In the game, there were 5 child victims. In the real-life story, there were also 5 victims. But we can get even more specific. Online theories about the game always tend to draw a parallel between the number of kids missing to the number of animatronics, saying that the children's bodies were stuffed in the various suits. And this appears to be true. Bonnie and Chica both have moans and raspy breath sound effects, as though someone's trying to cling to the last threads of their lives stuffed inside the costumes. And other sounds made by the animatronics are just slowed down versions of children's laughs and screams. Additionally, as the news clipping mentions, the suits ooze blood and mucus and begin to stink like decaying bodies or reanimated corpses. So 5 victims, 5 suits, seems like a slam dunk, but nowhere does it say that all 5 were murdered, only that they went missing and couldn't be found. Also, the trouble a lot of people have with this theory is Golden Freddy.
5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot lured them into a back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies themselves were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since to convince the families to return to the pizzeria. Oh, convince families. I thought they said the families. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Imagine you kill someone's kids and you're like, oh man, no, it wasn't us, man. You should totally come back. No, trust me, man. I know they died here. That old chestnut, but you should come back. Have a slice of
Also,
za
the
on
trouble
us.
a lot of people have with this theory is Golden Freddy. Why is that guy so limp and lifeless? So unlike the others. It's weird, until you go back to the real-life story. Yes, there were 5 people shot that night in Chuck E. Cheese, which matches the 5 victims in Freddy's story, but of those, 1 survived. Bobby, the one from the kitchen, miraculously survived the shot to his jaw. After he was knocked to the floor by the bullet, he went limp, played dead, to avoid the killer coming back to finish the job. And that relates exactly to the advice you're given on night 3 by the phone guy.
Try playing dead. Go limp.
Again, let me reiterate that I'm not trying to make light of the real-life events by comparing them to bear costumes and animatronics, but I do want to point out that these similarities do exist. And what else is limp and appears to be a lifeless, empty suit in the game? Golden Freddy. Surviving the attack, Bobby was able to go to trial and be
It turns out I am Freddy.
damning piece of evidence in the case against Nathan Dunlap, ultimately leading to his death sentence. Which animatronic surprises you by appearing randomly? The one you don't expect and has no clear pattern? Golden Freddy. It's also worth mentioning that of all the cameras in the restaurant, one is always black, preventing you from seeing what's going on. That camera is located in the kitchen, leading many to assume it's where Golden Freddy hides, which just so happens to be the place Bobby was.
Sorry, I heard a noise, guys. It was the worst time for me to hear a random fucking noise. There's nobody else home, so I'm a little weirded out. The cat, she's just knocked out, so I'm guessing this is a noise she's used to. Oh,
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Imagine you had a dog or like a cat or something, and they always went nuts when someone new came into the house. And then imagine, shit, I heard something else. And then imagine you get like something goes missing, and like you file like a police report, and they come and look, right, and then they're like, oh yeah, someone broke in, or some shit, like somebody was in here, right, during this time, and you were home, and so was your dog or cat, right? And then you suddenly realize that for your dog or cat to have not freaked out when they were there, that means that they were used to them being there. Would that not doesn't that fucking give you goosebumps? Doesn't that raise them little hairs that make you think someone's just been like scoping you out for days inside your own house? Oh, why am I scaring myself like this? Shit, just go. Let's just watch this.
Survive the attack. So I ask, odd coincidence or source of inspiration? In fact, if you think about it, the behavior of the animatronics really corresponds with key features of each of the real-life story's victims. We just covered Golden Freddy and Bobby, but the rest have strange parallels too.
All I can see is a YouTube page.
Closet filled with floor cleaning supplies. The most prominent ones being a mop and a broom. It's probably one of the most random rooms in the game, until you consider that Ben, the second victim, was vacuuming at the time of the attack.
Yeah, we're gonna play FNAF today.
Sequestered in the back of the building, behind a curtain, more aggressive than all the rest. Similar to the way Margaret, the manager, was in the back.
Oh wait, are you talking about the Freddy thing?
At the time of the murder.
Calder?
As manager would inherently make her more aggressive or assertive. Sylvia was closest to the bathroom and was cleaning up the salad bar at the time of the attack. Chica walks past the bathroom and is associated with food. And Freddy, well, he doesn't have that strong of a parallel with Colleen, but he does appear in the girls' restroom. Odd for what we would assume to be a male animatronic. Maybe it's a reference to Colleen.
This is making it far too creepy for me. He's oh man.
Or a nod to Nathan's plan of hiding in the bathroom until he was ready to attack. Alright, after doing all the research, reading every fan theory in existence, and putting all the clues together, what can this mean for the story of the game? I think the game is an allegory for that night back in 1993. Here's my final interpretation. You, Mike Schmidt, are the murderer, former employee of Freddy's Pizzeria. Like Nathan in the real story, you were fired for the reasons stated in the Day 7 pink slip: tampering with the animatronics, being unprofessional, odor. Maybe it was your tampering with the robots that caused the infamous bite of 87. Regardless, like Nathan, you were mad and wanted to get even. So you lured children to the back using a costume, killed them, stuffed their bodies into the animatronic suits, hoping to get the place shut down, then left. Notice that the newspaper clippings never say it's an employee of the company luring the children away, but we know it must have been someone with access and knowledge of the employees-only section of the building. And as the newspaper clippings clearly show, just like Nathan, you were caught almost immediately, captured on the security footage. You were arrested, tried, and convicted, forced now to live on death row. The Freddy's Pizzeria you work in now are just the nightmares that haunt you, taunting you every night with the phrase, "It's me, it's me." It is you. You are the killer. The nightmare is also why everything is so surreal.
Is this widely accepted that the first game was like a nightmare? I don't really get the idea that it was. it seems like it was
Boosters
still real.
switching at random, heads on the animatronics glitching, Golden Freddy appearing and disappearing at will, taunting you as the one that got away. It's also why you're only at the pizzeria from midnight to 6 a.m. every night. It's a nightmare. It's in your sleep. It's a place you created, a restaurant long closed as evidenced by the spider webs, and overrun with angry spirits out for revenge on you.
You call the fact that Bobby survived?
Who took their lives.
Yeah,
It's
this is so
evidenced by them
scary.
completely ignoring
No,
the
it's not
naked
widely accepted.
exoskeleton elsewhere in the building. It's also a place you can't escape from. Why you find yourself back there night after night, even after you complete your 5 nights. See you back next week, the ending text goes. You're unable to leave this terror, the threat of death, the guilt, because it never ends. And in a delightfully ironic twist, your personal hell forces you to supervise the exact same security footage that led to your capture in the first place. But hey, that's just a theory.
A game theory. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next one.
Hello?
Wait, isn't this the second game? Funny how he theorized how the first game is like purgatory, then UCN came out and that theory turned out to be true for that game. Oh, the Ultimate Night. Ah.
Hello, and welcome to the new and improved Five Nights at Freddy's 2 video. I'm here to answer any questions the game may have left unanswered. The game's developer, he's a pretty tricky guy. Don't worry, though. We'll get everything cleared up. Oh, and watch out for the puppet.
Man, I love what I is Five Nights at Freddy's 2 looks to be everything you'd want in a sequel. More cameras, more danger, and more fan. Oh, the fan. But that also comes with more questions. Questions about the game's lore. And while others will provide you with the jump scares, I provide you with what everyone really wants, answers. Well, maybe not everyone. What an elite, educated subset of you really want, answers. So grab yourselves a slice of Freddy Fazbear's signature pizza, cause we're about to dig in. Ugh, tastes like. For instance, these all-time classics. Psycho 4: The Beginning. At the end of your 5th.
Okay, so I'm sorry that this just blasted into my brain, but at some point, guys, I would really want to. I want to show you guys this video about this thing called Disney Quest. Has anyone here know what Disney Quest is? Just thought I'd randomly ask before I give it a quick rundown what it is. I doubt anybody here probably remembers what it was. No. You skipped over talking about how it's a prequel? Hmm? Oh, wait, did he say something about this being a prequel? Oh, I guess he did. I'll go back to it. Please, I can't sleep if I watch this. Be okay, Minecraft. We're all here with you, man. We're all together. So Disney Quest was essentially like this building full of like arcade machines and games and stuff like that, right? It was something like 3 to 4 floors, and you paid like I don't know, something like $10 to get in, and then all the machines were like free and all the games are free. You pretty much just pay that rate to get in, and then it'd be like just rows and rows of arcade machines. You just walk up and press start, and then they had like these different like Disney made like ride slash game things. Like I remember one was these 2-seater bumper cart things, right? They were kind of like a combination of bumper carts and golf carts, because they had these like they had like a roof on them, and they had these like like these plastic walls on them that had sensors, and pretty much one person drove and one person had a cannon, and there was a bunch of like cannonballs on the ground that like you could just drive by and just pick them up and load them into the cannon, and you would try to shoot each other, and whoever had the most points at the end won. Or like another one where they had like
they split everybody up into teams, and it'd be something like 8 over here and 8 over here, and everybody would be at different consoles, and they had different stuff to do at their different jobs or whatever. On this huge screen, you had like these 2 spaceships that were racing. It was really, really fucking cool, man. It was so cool. They had like this virtual reality roller coaster in the basement too, that like while you're waiting in line for it, you actually create your roller coaster on like these computers that are like along the way. So like when you ride it, it's pretty much like you make how many loops and versions, all this different stuff, and you can put it on like different planets. It was crazy. But it ended up closing back in like 2017. But yeah, it was so cool. At some point, I want to watch that with you guys and show you. Maybe not this stream, but at some point.
Every element of the story. When you create a game that has people rage debating about whether it's a sequel or a prequel, you've definitely done something right. Unless that was never your intent, in which case you've done something horribly, horribly wrong. Anyway, the point is, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 looks to be everything you'd want in a sequel. More cameras, more danger, and more
But it's a prequel.
fan. Oh, the fan. But that also comes with more questions. Questions about the game's lore. And while others will provide you with the jump scares, I provide you with what everyone really wants, answers. Well, maybe not everyone. What an elite,
I think you should
educated
try a game
subset of
called
you
Generation
really
Zero.
want,
It
answers.
costs 25
So
pounds,
grab
but it's a cool
yourselves
game.
a slice of Freddy Fazbear's signature pizza, because we're about to dig in. Ugh.
What is it about?
Cardboard. Let's get the big one out of the way first. Is the game a sequel or a prequel sequel? And what I mean by that is, contrary to popular belief, just because it has a big 2 slapped next to the name doesn't automatically mean the game comes after the first one in a timeline sense. It's a sequel, yes, but it tells a prequel story. Take for instance these all-time classics: Psycho 4: The Beginning, Lion King 1.5, and the
Oh my god, we were just talking about that trash. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Godfather Part 2. All of them sequels that just so happen to also be prequels.
This is probably the best part of the movie. Whoever was in charge of like making their tagline thought you knew the Lion King? You don't know the half of it. Because that's the one part that has been added to the one. I hope they were compensated well for their work.
So where's Five Nights at Freddy's 2 fit in? Knowing its place in the timeline is crucial for understanding its story. Well, to figure that out, let's focus on the paycheck you receive at the end of your 5th night. The date places the events of the game in 1987, a whole 6 years ahead of when we determined the first game took place in our first video. Sounds like a prequel, but we found that date in the first game by calculating Mike Schmidt's hourly pay and comparing that to the minimum wage of the 90s. If Scott Coffin, the game's developer, is just picking random numbers for the payments, this bit of evidence would be meaningless. Except that he's not. At the end of Five Nights 2, you get paid $100.50. Divide that by the 30 hours worked, and you get $3.35 an hour, the exact minimum wage for 1987, which means that us using minimum wage calculations to identify the year of Five Nights 1 is a perfectly valid way to prove it, and shows that it takes place after the events of Five Nights 2. Still don't believe me? Players brave enough to survive the extra night 6 are rewarded with a bonus check and a newspaper clipping that says the toy robots are getting scrapped, and that the old ones are going into storage for a new, smaller scale version of the restaurant.
I did get that. I did see that.
Old models reappear in Five Nights 1, and the toy models don't. And notice how it mentions a smaller version of the restaurant. The building in Five Nights 1 is significantly smaller than the setting of Five Nights 2. Need more evidence? What about the fact that on the first night in the office, the phone guy explains that the robots used to walk around during the day just like they do in Five Nights 2, but not anymore. Or the fact that phone guy dies in the first game, making it hard for him to also be the phone guy in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 if it takes place after. Call me the Phantom Menace, cause every game is a prequel. So with that revelation out of the way, we're able to piece together the rest of the
You're
timeline
alone,
and
you
dig a
play
little
with 3
bit deeper.
friends,
Posters
come
everywhere
back to
in
your
Five
island, you
Nights
find
2
everything destroyed and
welcome
everyone
you to
missing,
this
you
new
find out
location,
see those
implying
robots,
that
you
there
go
is
around the map,
another Freddy
trying to find
Fazbear's
out what happened.
Pizza somewhere
That was
before
cool.
this one. Additionally, the phone Guy makes reference to it on night 1, mentioning the old location and how it was left to rot. So we know that there was one Freddy Fazbear's Pizza for the first game, one for the second game, and one that came before both of them that we've never seen. But even before that, the phone guy also mentions an even older restaurant called Fredbear's Family Diner, which, aside from its confusingly different name, also had different owners. So let me recap. There's the restaurant from the first game, which is the last in the timeline. The one that you're currently working at in 1987 in Five Nights 2, an older location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria left to rot, and the original Fredbear's Diner. Jeez, I hope you're still with me, because this is more complicated than the Zelda timeline. Anyway, it's at this first location, the diner, where the
Zelda's timeline is so... I didn't realize how crazy it was till the first time I looked at it. I didn't realize how many times it deviated and split from one line.
submitted for the approval of the Game Theorists Society. This is the true tale of Five Nights at Freddy's. When you die in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, before you've even gotten over the jump scare, you sometimes get a screen like this. Oh, turn it off! Turn it off! It's too horrifying. That, youngsters, was E.T. for the Atari, a console that came out before.
Why is your voice lagging? Is my voice lagging?
It's widely considered to be the worst.
Maybe it wasn't lagging. I was probably just mumbling and it had a hard time picking it all up. I love how MatPack doesn't mention what's probably the largest piece of evidence towards the game being a prequel. Phone Guy mentions the bite of 87 in the first game, and the second game takes place in 1987, so he couldn't have mentioned it unless he was a time traveler. Ah. Yeah, your voice was lagging. Was it cutting in and out, or it was like... Whatever. If it isn't doing it now. Yeah, one thing is that these guys rarely are going to be able to get all the pieces of like something you've looked at a lot. Like I used to watch like people that broke down shows that I really liked, or you know, did stuff like this, and I'd always be really excited watching it, and I'd always be able to point out like, oh, they missed this. Oh, they didn't pick up on this. Oh, how could they not notice this? Huh, their eye isn't the same as yours. More stuttering. So it was stuttering, or are you saying it's stuttering now? Let me see. I'm guessing you were saying it was stuttering then. All right, I'll keep an eye on it. It was, man. It's not enough information.
all time, hence me reacting in a horrified manner. See? Humor, folks. But seriously, you get these disturbing death minigames which, true to the 1987 setting, use Atari-esque graphics to depict various horrific events.
Atari-esque.
Robotic voice spells out letter by letter things like help them, save them, or save him. These death minigames are the most important piece in figuring out the true story behind these games. Let's start with this one. This death minigame has you playing as Freddy, taking cake to scream children at a birthday.
That's the part that blew me the most.
Trying to keep the whole party happy, a single sad child looks on from outside.
Hearing them
Suddenly,
spell.
you're powerless to do anything but look on in abject horror as a purple man pulls up in a car, murders the child, and drives off. It's my belief, loyal theorists, that this game takes place at Fredbear's Diner, and is chronologically the first event that we see in this timeline. How do I know? Well, it's a small establishment, and there's only one animatronic, Freddy, as opposed to all the other games which show other robots. But more importantly, this murdered child is the one that sets everything into motion. One of the new tasks added to Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is winding a mysterious music box that we're told placates one of the animatronics. If you fail to wind the music box, what you're introduced to is this terrifying thing, the puppet. It looks like No-Face from Spirited Away. You know what else he looks like? Take a look at that murdered child again. See how his tear tracks remain visible on his face, even after he's dead? If we assume that they'll continue to stay with him into the afterlife, we can make a pretty good case that this kid's murdered spirit eventually found its way into the puppet animatronic. But that's not all. What jump scare happens after this save him mini?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Tear-stained
Don't do it.
murder reenacted in 8-bit?
Don't do it.
The puppet jumps out of the screen and attacks you. Coincidence? I don't think so. That incident marks the first time the chain is ever associated with a violent act carried out against a child, and we can infer that it was this incident that caused the original owners of Fredbear's Diner to sell off to the company now known as Fazbear Entertainment. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was senselessly murdered and left to haunt a crappy pizza place for the rest of my life in the body of an awful-looking clown doll, I'd want to get my revenge as soon as possible. Unfortunately for our vengeful puppet, though, it doesn't quite turn out that way. Fast forward a few years to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the first location, the one that has yet to appear in a game. This new restaurant is the one we learned about in my earlier episode and throughout the first game, where our pal the murderer uses a golden Freddy suit to lure away and kill 5 children in the back room. As we read through the various articles on the wall, he gets caught the next day, but the bodies are never found, presumably because they've been stuffed into the animatronic suits. The restaurant stays open for a few months until the dead body stink starts to waft off the robots and causes the place to get shut down for health reasons. But how do we know this happened in the first pizzeria's location? Again, we turn to
Sorry, I keep being reminded just how absolutely twisted the storyline for this game is. It's just so. It's like he was sitting around one day and he was like, "What's the most messed up thing I can think of?" And he's like, "Killing kids. Let's make a whole game devoted to it." Like, it's just so absolutely fucking twisted.
the phone guy says. On night 2 of Five Nights 2, he mentions the smell coming from the old animatronics, the smell that got the original restaurant shut down. We also know that after the Golden Freddy incident, it took multiple months for the restaurant to get shut down. That couldn't have happened in the restaurant of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which is shut down on night 6 and into the foreseeable future. But outside of these lore clues, it also makes logical sense. Before the Golden Freddy murders, there was one dead child whose tear-stained soul existed in the form of the puppet. But now there are 5 more dead children, and thanks to another of the death minigames, we find out exactly what happened to them. In the Help Them minigame, the puppet stuffs the dead children into the robotic suits, giving their souls new life, and preps them for their eternal mission of vengeance. But MatPat, you say through your chattering teeth, there are only 4 dead children in that game. To which I tell you, look closer, if you dare. For the frame right before Golden Freddy's head jumps out and attacks features the lost 5th dead child, and what started as a haunted puppet has suddenly become an army of possessed animatronics out for revenge. But wait, that's not all we know. We also know the murder was committed by the
Is this
same
like
guy
widely
who killed
accepted?
the first child. How? Look at the
Like that the little baby, the baby's the puppet, the little shit. Is that widely accepted? Back later unless I fall asleep. All right, Nightmare. I'll catch you later. Yeah, that's widely accepted. Ah, screw that little baby.
Foxy death minigame. Twice, Foxy runs out to meet the kids, but the 3rd time we see the tall purple man again, smiling. Foxy goes into the other room to find 5 dead children. The man in purple strikes again. Skip ahead to 1987, finally bringing us to the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. The old animatronics have been retired, and the cute new versions of all our favorite friends come equipped with facial recognition software that just so happens to be connected to a sex offender database. Seems like an oddly specific detail, right? Until you consider that the last restaurant was closed for having children get kidnapped and killed by an employee. It's a safety measure. You see how it all ties together? So you have some
That's pretty much
animatronics
confirmed
possessed by
later on.
vengeful spirits and another batch on the prowl for predators. But that doesn't stop our friend the Purple Man from continuing his life's work of murdering children at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As we learn from the phone guy on nights 4 through 6, the new restaurant is once again under investigation as, well, I'll let him explain.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
The Golden Freddy killer struck again. The final death minigame also supports this. You, as Freddy, must walk through an exact replica of...
I remember that phone call, but I don't know why it just wasn't clicking what he was saying. This is Crazy.
Animatronics all in their proper places.
So
Save
glad
the
that we're
5
rewatching the
children
stuff that I
spread
didn't get
out
to
through
pay
the
attention to.
various rooms. And based on what Phone Guy says,
After this video, do you want to switch over to playing FNAF?
the one who moved to
Yeah, this was a pretty long one. I thought these were gonna be a little short. Well, that's good. We'll have plenty more to watch.
An available position during the day.
When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it.
But is the Purple Man really someone we've never met, and who's only worked there a week? Or is it someone we trust? Someone with a long history with these characters? Someone no one would suspect? The head guard. The one forced to fill empty positions and teach new recruits by leaving them instructions over the phone. Is the Purple Man the Phone Guy? Ask yourself this. What do we really know about Phone Guy? Let's look at what he says. First, he always speaks like an outsider looking in. He refers to the management of the company as they. So he's not a higher up like the CEO or even a manager. But he's also not a typical day worker, as he says things like the employees and the staff. So he works there, but isn't generally considered a regular member of the company. We also know that he's qualified to take the role of a night guard. As we learn, he plans to take over the position sometime after night 6, and is on his way out of the position by the time the first game starts.
For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact.
What else do we know? Well, we know that Phone Guy has a long history with the company, being with it at least since the first pizzeria that we haven't played in. He also openly admits that Foxy the Pirate was always his favorite, and that he has never liked the puppet because, as he says, it was always thinking.
See, I told you you wouldn't have any problems. Did Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
Okay, but what do we know about the Purple Guy, the Golden Freddy Killer? Well, let's look at the minigame.
This is
again.
also
He has a long history with the franchise.
like it's interesting and it has like a layer of creepiness to it.
Smiling as he watches Foxy perform, Phone Guy's favorite, right before Fox.
I think it's because we played through and now we're learning. Well, I guess maybe it's different for you guys. You guys already know it. We played through and like now we're learning it, so it's kind of like seeing things that you didn't really see the first time around. You know.
He sees the room of dead children. We know that the puppet and the killer wouldn't get along, which would explain Phone Guy's discomfort around a creature that he describes as always
Keep it
thinking.
as their own interpretation of the lore. A lot of stuff isn't confirmed or even suggested at all.
How? On very rare occasions during the Save Them minigame, while Freddy chases the puppet, the Purple Man appears and chases you. Look on his chest. It's an orange badge, the kind that would be given to a security guard. Now look at his eyes. Notice the white spots? An odd, seemingly innocuous detail. But now look at Golden Freddy. Look deep into his dead, vacant eyes. What do you see? 2 white spots. Pinpricks, really. Barely visible. They're there. And now finally, what do we see in Purple Guy's hand? Well, the Atari graphics make it tough to discern. It's not like any gun or...
It's a banana.
No, that to me is very clearly a phone. The robotic voice is spelling out for you, save them, save them. But when Purple Guy, Phone Guy...
But he just wanted them to get their potassium.
And all you're left with is, you can't. But that's not where it ends, Internet. As you and I both know, there's still Five Nights at Freddy's 1. If this game is last in line, and the puppet is truly pulling the strings behind all of this, you might be asking yourself where he is in Five Nights 1. We know the other animatronics got scrapped, but this ghostly guy should still be around if this timeline I proposed is correct. And get this. The puppet is in the first game. Take a look at the east hallway. Seems pretty normal, right? But every so often, the posters on the walls change to this. A crying child with 2 streaming lines down his face. Look familiar? It should. The Five Nights at Freddy's series is about vengeance. 1 child. 6 children. More. Looking for revenge against a sick child killer. The Purple Guy. The guy who just so happens to be the first voice you hear when turning on these games. Save them. Save them. You can't. But hey,
This is so dark.
a game theory. Thanks for watching.
Your lucky day.
Make sure you wind that music box by clicking the subscribe button, otherwise the puppet might get ya. Click it. Click it. Oh, I guess you were safe after all.
Why is it my lucky day?
Break. You know what I like to do during this time of love and gladness? Catch up on my favorite TV shows, but this
Alright, I think the video's over, right?
should probably avoid pirating things, which is why I subscribe to Hulu Plus.
Let's close all this down. Alright. We'll come back to that maybe later on. And well, all my stuff set up properly. Okay, we're good to go. By the way, the theory that phone guy is purple guy has been disproven now. Ah, so it makes no sense that he'd be holding a phone, right? So it's probably a banana, like I said.
Last try. Okay, boys, we're here for the last attempt of the night, boys. Here it comes. The last attempt at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Hold on. I'll get that off. Hold on. Okay. I gotta get my controller on. Sure, it's banana. See? I knew it was a banana. That's confirmed, right? I'm assuming it's confirmed. Loud? Hold on. Okay, it was gonna be loud. But I fixed it. If you beat Night 6 of FNAF 3, will you move on to FNAF 4 this stream, or will you save that for another stream? That's a really good question. If we do beat it, and we have a bit of time left, then we'll do 4. But if it's not like that much time, then I don't wanna start that you know, that meal without enough time on the clock, you know. Whoa. Let's fix this. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so the chat's gonna be positioned different here. So we'll see what we like. I kinda like it in the top right corner. I feel like it's not that intrusive in the top right. We'll see how it works over here. Maybe it's one of those things that Moist has a bunch of. Moist critical? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I have a couple sips of my beverage. Okay, so you're talking about Moist Critical. All right, so you said maybe one of the things that... Oh, wait, does Moist Critical have a bunch of... I feel like I've seen them just in the background of his videos. I know what you're talking about. I get what you're talking about, buddy. I get you. I get you. Let's say if the item you're talking about here, let's say you're drawing a picture of it. Would the crayon that you reach for be flesh colored? That's a great way to figure out if we're talking about the same thing here. Perhaps. You say perhaps, but I see 100%. Yes, you're right, Shadow. How did you know? You're so smart. You're such a genius. Oh my gosh. Wow! Thank you. Thank you, Dantor. I appreciate all that praise, but believe me, it's not necessary, okay? Are you guys ready for some Night 6? I don't remember how to play. So this is gonna go bad. What was our strat? Close the vent 14 and try to send him back and forth between cams 9 and 10, right? That's what we're doing. Guys, I know this is bad timing, but I really gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. See? Fast. Very, very fast. You guys ready? Let's do it. Some crazy load time here. Okay.
Hello. This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I'm really taking a chance here. I'm assuming he's right there still. Let's just reboot all. I don't know if he's still there. I'm a little scared that he's not there anymore. Sound like he might have just gotten to the vent. And if he got into the vent, he's probably gonna hop right out. Yep. So he's gonna go right back to the same spot. Okay. We're good. Now let's send him right back. Sounds like it went back into the vent. Fuck! I'll wait till I see him move again, because I know he's there. Wait, when I'm hallucinating, do I hallucinate that the... That was dumb. He wasn't on the camera that I was looking at. So screwed. Will you hallucinate? Shit! I was in such control until I wasn't. This is my story. When you hallucinate what? So when you hallucinate, do you also do you hallucinate that the camera is changing as well, not just where he is on the camera? Because I was starting to think, I was like, maybe the camera's already like changed, and I'm hallucinating that it hasn't. No, I don't think the cams themselves change. Ah, okay. Well, damn, that sucks, because that was a decent start. Maybe you're a fox? Maybe. Hey, appreciate that follow. Buddy? Okay, he's right here. Nice. Okay, buddy. I'm back. Alright, so I'm just going to not fix the camera. Okay. I think I beat him fixing the camera before he left. So he should be leaving in a second. Unless I didn't time it that good and he's already left. Okay, he's probably in the vent now. So I'm gonna fix the camera. That gives me time. And I think he just got out of it. So he should be back in that room. Unless he didn't. Oh no. That wasn't the vent. Oh, wait. Oh my god, the alerts are so loud. Thank you for the follow. I knew it. He was in the other vent. I thought he got into vent. He got into event 11. All right, let me turn that down a little bit.
Watch your profanity.
Gotcha, bitch.
That. There he is.
Hello?
I think the closest we've been so far is, I think we've gotten to like 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. Just reboot all. Screw it. Oh, shit! He might not even be there. I hate knowing about like the ventilation, hallucinations. I honestly didn't know about hallucinations later nights. Hallucinations are so annoying. I thought the game was just glitching sometimes. I don't get what just happened. Was I still hallucinating? Is that why I saw him up top? Shit, man. This is so ridiculous. What am I supposed to do? Keep him here for the next 4 hours in game? I don't think it works. I think eventually he's just gonna come in. Shit. Yeah, he's just moving slightly faster than I am, and he ignored that one. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, that jump scare itself isn't very scary. It's only scary when you truly think you're beating him. I feel like him peeking is more scary than his jump scare. Or running across the screen while you're on the panel.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sir, are you aware that you're dead? Oh, no. I messed up. Where did he move? Okay, he's still there. Move to cam 10, boy. I spent too much time looking to confirm that he was going to move. I think the cams are going to change before I look back. Yeah. What's going on, Serenity? Welcome to the stream. Once again, guys, if you hear me talking to names you don't see in chat, it's just because I'm crazy. I don't even think they're near there. I'm just panicking. I bet you he's about to run by the window. Yep, he just ran by the window. This is unfortunate. Cat? No cat for you. No cat for you. Please go to cam 2. Please, my guy. Por favor. Damn. Ah! Huh. I just realized that YouTube can technically see Twitch chat, but Twitch chat technically can't see YouTube. Seems like a privacy concern. I feel like I can put YouTube chat up as well. We'll see. Where is he? If he's not at these cams, I'm so confused. I don't know how to find on other ones. I don't know how to spot him that well. Cam 5, I can spot him. Maybe these cams a little bit. There he is. I think I can get him over to cam 8. I'm just really risking it right now. I'm assuming that I'm faster than him. Greatly assuming right now. If I do this right, I can get him to cam 10 and then reboot all. I hope I did it. I hope I did it. I hope it counted. How unfortunate. It's like one-way it's like one of those one-way mirrors. You guys can see in, but they can't see out. Okay, I don't think I did it well because he's not here. He would at least be nearby. I messed up. Oh no, he's gonna be right outside the window, isn't he? Where you at, man? I have no idea what he even looks like on those other cams. I'm so done. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. He's here. So he's technically, when he does that, does that mean he's still able to go to cam 2 or? So annoying. What's going on, Friday night funkin'? I was thinking about Springtrap right now. Well, I blame you for this being the moment that he killed me. All right, we gotta find him fast. Okay. If he's not at these, I don't know how to... So bad at this. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna say screw the camera and just go straight to trying to send him over with the cam. And then I'll do reboot all. Wow, hee hee, hi, 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 hi. He smells stinky, yes. Isn't there like a body inside a Springtrap? Isn't that why he smells so bad? Isn't that why they all smell bad? They have bodies inside of them? Shit! Oh my god! What's going on, McCoy? What is that creepy voice? It's this game. This game. It's just dead kids. Hello, Smelly. Yes, yes. Okay. All right. How you been, McCoy? Long time no see, man. By the way, YouTube can see Twitch chat, but Twitch, if you guys hear me talking to people that aren't in chat, I'm usually talking to YouTube. No! Doesn't matter. I'm gonna hallucinate. Fuck! This game is. All of these games are so sweaty. Oh crap! Dead kid. Yeah. He's in the vent. He's in the vent. I have enough time. Come on. Let me look at the vent. No, he got out of the vent. Dead. I'm done. It's over. He's already here. He's here. Oh shit! I thought I was gonna make it. I thought I had enough. I thought just enough time, man. This is why I can't do scary games. Yeah, this game has been just creepy jump scares. Crap is William Afton inside of Spring Bonnie suit. Wait, what's Spring Bonnie? William Afton is the one who made all the animatronics and ended up killing 11 kids. Wait. This might be a little too far ahead of the lore. William Afton made the actual animatronics, or he just stuffed them. He just stuffed them into the suits. Is this like in? They tell you this later on, because we might not be there yet in the lore. $20,000. Hello, fat spring trap. What's a vent? The vents. Not like Among Us, but like, you know, the vents in this game. Springtrap was a night guard until Toy Chica killed him. Afton made some of the animatronic. Okay. All right. Let's try it again. Okay, perfect. Your move, Spring Boy. Come on back, Jimbo. Right back to Cam 10. Wait, so is that true? Springtrap was a night guard until Toy Chica. That seems very specific. Is that's like pivotal to the story? Oh crap. Were we fast enough? I'm just gonna hit it and do reboot all. Oh, this is a bad start. This isn't good. How do you win this game? You don't play it. That is. We've all come to the agreement that the fastest way to win these games is to not continue to play them. But if your choice is to play them, then you have to survive. This particular one, you have to keep him away from you by luring him with that kid sound, which is really messed up. If you think about it, because William Afton is the one. Ah, shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, we're done. We're so done. Oh no! Oh no! How do you see the live chat? Are you talking about how you see the Twitch chat? It's on the screen. It's on the left side. Probably not playing Among Us today. Springtrap is cute. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I don't know if cute's the word I'd use. He was first mentioned in FNAF 1. I've never heard of Toy Chica killing William. Toy Chica didn't kill William. William died hiding in a spring suit from spirits and accidentally triggered the spring locks, which crushed him to death and made him haunt the Bonnie suit. Oh, weird. I thought someone said that. Yeah, someone on YouTube said that. Someone in the YouTube chat said that. Among Us stream when? I think I found out why they say Among Us. I figured it out. It isn't just a random meme. It isn't just someone just didn't decide to start spelling Among Us. Weird. Alright, do you guys know the guy who makes these like reaction videos and weird like 3 a.m. videos? I don't think he does reaction videos. If he did, he's not really popular for it. But he does stuff like oh my god, you know, like I had a threesome with Cortana and Siri, you know, and it'll be like some cringy video where, you know, he's somehow attempting this, or he'll be like, oh my gosh, I call the clown from It FaceTimed me today, and it'll show like someone in some really cringy like It outfit. It's like, I'm gonna get you. If you don't like this video, I'm gonna get you. And he's like, oh my gosh, guys, you guys, I guess make sure you like this video. And he's not gonna be able to get you, you know. Oh, is this the Among Us? Is this the imposters from Among Us? Yeah, that's it. I figured out why they say Among Us. The $19 Fortnite card is so funny. I got Siri pregnant. Yes, that's the guy. I got Siri pregnant. The Fortnite the Fortnite $19 card thing is so funny that when I first found that video, I'm not gonna lie, I had to watch it like minimum like 5 times a day for like a good like. It was just one of those things. Like it was just so satisfying. Hold on. Don't get blocked. Don't get blocked. Hold on, give me a second here.
Look what I got. Another Fortnite card. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know.
I don't even gotta tell you. Hold on. My man.
Know what you gotta do? Look what I got.
My man.
Another Fortnite card. You know you want
it.
You know you want it. You know what you gotta do. I ain't even gotta tell you. Going live. Me and my brother. He got 3 cards and I got 1.
You guys don't know when I'm gonna do a face reveal, and then you guys are gonna find out this is me. This is actually me right here. When I do a face reveal, I'm probably gonna have a Fortnite gift card for you guys, but you know, I would appreciate if the jokes just simmered down a little bit.
6 o'clock. You heard me. 6 o'clock. Remember, don't forget to share. Don't forget to share. Positive vibes only. And trolls, don't get blocked. Don't get blocked.
Really? Oh my god! I unironically love that video so much, man. It's so funny to me. Okay. Hold on. Wait, what did I miss over here on YouTube? Springtrap is cute. Spring fat. Oh no, Springtrap is ugly. No, why? He don't say that. 666 demon. He cute. LOL. Huh? Hello. 10. 1 Fortnite card. Who wants it? Share, share, share. Ew. Haha. Okay. I caught up, guys. We do a little trolling. Springtrap is hot. Somebody agrees with you over here, Serenity. Somebody on Twitch agrees with you. Trolls, don't get blocked. Don't get blocked. Really? Really? So good. I'm gonna make that one of the sound alerts. I think. When someone gets timed out, it'll automatically play, and it'll be like, don't blocked. Don't blocked. Really? Really? Where is he? I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna be laughing in a second. I'm having a great time right now, but let me tell you, it's about to go down because I don't even know where he would be at this point in time. I don't know how to see him on most of these cams. So you guys probably see him from time to time. Like, is he here? I don't know. On this one, I can see if he's there. On this one, I'm good. This one, I'm good. He's probably here. I don't know how I'm still alive. Portal time. I'm kidding, by the way. Oh, never mind, Serenity. They're kidding. Oh, shit! Very least, I called it. At the very least. Toy Foxy is the best. Yo, they were going crazy for Toy Chica when I switched to FNAF 2. Like, everybody kept saying, like, emo stripper Chica, you know, stripper Chica's my girlfriend. Like, shit like that kept popping up in the chat. Not gonna lie, you guys built it up a little bit. I thought Chica was gonna be rolling around in a toy bikini or something. I was like, what's all the hubba bubba, you know? Oh fuck! The thing I like the most about my stream is you don't hear any swearsies. No swearsies. You know, we say frick, cheese and crackers, cheese and rice. You know, we keep it. I can't wait to get you guys into my Christian Minecraft server. It's gonna be great. You guys are gonna love it there. Unironically, yeah, we will be doing Minecraft probably next week. Just a heads up for everybody. Is he not just there? Oh no. Oh no. Fun time, Foxy. Sorry. Oh no, he's in the vent. He's in the vent. Oh! 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 If I didn't get him in time, he's right outside the thingy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where is he? Where is he? Oh shit, that's so loud. Appreciate the follow. Oh! Oh no! He's here! Fuck! Damn it! How's the YouTube chat doing? Dantor hopped in the YouTube chat. Hey, Speedy Cat, appreciate that sub. My man, Speedy. So just a heads up, Speedy. really. I should probably find a way to advertise this more. But as a sub, you have a bunch of sound alerts that you can do that are normally cost bits, but for subs they're free. So if you go down to where the sound alerts are and go to the last page, you'll see there's like a page and a half of sound alerts that subs can use for free. But thanks for the sub, man. If you're in the Discord, let me know what your Discord name is, and I'll switch your role as well. And when we hit this first sub goal, I'm gonna go ahead and just get an artist to commission us some emotes and badges and stuff like that, instead of just picking random images and resizing them. I think that might be better for the stream overall. Donator, give me Robux. 10,000. Is Robux a thing? Guys, who's gonna invest in Roblox? You know, they're an actual stock now you can buy into. And apparently it went up quite a bit on the first day. Damn! He might have went into the vent. Yes, they are. Damn. I thought it was bad enough with V-Bucks. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say anything about how the game's going. Boy, Friday Night Funkin'. Friday Night Funkin'. What? The fuck? What was that question? Dantor, you might be in danger, man. Robles stream? Yeah, I'll play some Robles. You know, I probably would have picked any game that you would have said just now, McCoy, if you said that game and then stream. And this is probably going to be a one-time offer, but since you went ahead and I haven't seen you in a while and you suggested Robles, I'm going to go ahead and we'll play Robles. Probably no other suggestions past that. Just Robles. Roblox? No, we're going to play Robles. I'm glad. Fuck! You used your one suggestion on Robles. Oh no! This is what I get for being an ass. I wasted. Oh, and he's here. Wow, is this you, McCoy? Is this you? Is this your payback? You talking to Mr. Scott Cawthon and you. Oh no! Damn it! Man, I'm about to take my ball and go home. Blocks is pretty banging, to be honest. I've never played it. I wouldn't mind trying it, but I've never played it. We are going to be playing some Minecraft for the first time. McCoy, do you remember that stream where you came in and I was playing Minecraft and I was making like a waterfall? That was the last time I ever played Minecraft. So we're going to be going back to that. So next week, I'll make a channel in Discord that'll just be Minecraft related. And there's going to be days where I just do like, oh, open lobbies, you know, hey, come on by. But I really want to get like a handful of people that consider themselves experts to sort of guide me into learning how to play the game. And I want to kill the Ender Dragon. So, you know, bop, 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 bop. Shots all around. That's what you get. Hey, don't rub it in, man. Let's relax. Welcome back, Nightmare. Glad you didn't fall asleep on us. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. I didn't seal it. Fuck it. I'm in frick it. Flap it. Jab it. Oh, this all worked out perfectly. Oh, thank goodness. Son of a bitch. I mean, son of a ditch. I haven't touched Minecraft in months. Kind of burned myself out on it a while back. Would not mind playing it again at some point soon. Yeah, I really want to like learn how to do more than make a. Right now, I know how to make a crafting table. Ah! I can do more. I need to see you build some dope Minecraft houses. I don't look, man. If you have shoes in Minecraft, I would know how to tie them. Ah! No! Damn it! Once he's past Cam 2, it's a wrap. Pack it up, boys. We're going home. I'm sorry. Pack it up, gals and pals. We're heading in. It's a wrap. It's Dunsky. It's Dunzeroni. Let's just try to see what happens if we do. No, he's not. He's not going to go to Cam 2 if we do it. I know it. I know it. I don't want to waste it because I know the second I have to start fixing it. Fuck! Fuck! Frick! Just come on in, man. Just come get it. Oh my god! Oh no! I need a sip of water, man. This is ridiculous. Look, Dantor, if you're just gonna come make a mess in YouTube chat, come on back to Twitch, okay? You didn't come over there and start trouble. Shit. Dantor is over there trying to start a revolution. He doesn't care about you guys here. Why sleep when you can game or at least watch other game? It's a good point. Very fair point. I don't know if I'd call this gaming. It's more so like torture. Guys, am I William Afton? Oh, snap. Am I going to find that out by the end of this? That I'm William Afton? This goes deep. This is deeper than I thought. How long have I been William Afton? When did it start? I don't know. Wait, is chat William Afton? This doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. Yeah, come on, guys. We need to rise up. All right, portal time. You said portal time like 15 minutes ago. It's all good stuff, even the torture. Maybe you're actually a fox. The world may never know. I could be a fox. I could be. Imagine I'm just just a full-grown man just sitting in a furry fox suit. That's the real reason I don't want to turn my cam on. I'm only comfortable streaming in this thing, you know? Not gonna lie, I have a Soldier 76 jacket from Overwatch. And when I got this jacket, I'm gonna tell the story, and you guys be the judge of what happened. So there's this girl that we worked with, and she's really into like games and stuff like that, right? So like she ordered Soldier 76's jacket for herself. She is she's not like she's just like a little bit bigger than I guess average. The average sizes in Japan, because she ordered this from some Japanese country. From some Japanese company is what I meant. Did I say company or country the first time? Whichever one I said, I meant company. She ordered from like a Japanese company, and she got like, you know, like triple XL or something like that. And their triple XL is like our like medium to large or something like that. So it just didn't even come close to fitting her. So she gave it to this other guy that we worked with, and he doesn't know anything about. Fuck. I did join the Discord, by the way. Okay, I'll make sure to give you the appropriate role in there. So I tell him, "Do you know where that jacket's from?" And he's like, "Ah, man, this is just like a different look. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see nobody wearing this." And I was like, "Wait." I was like, "Are you gonna wear this like a regular like everyday jacket?" So I was just like, "Listen, man, you don't even know what game this is. You know, give me that jacket." And he's like, "I kind of wanted it," and I was like, "Yeah, give me that, give me that jacket." And I ended up getting the jacket because he was just like, "All right, whatever. I guess I don't really know. I guess I don't know much about the jacket." And like the girl who bought it knew that it was like better suited with me, so like she kept being like, "Yeah, just give him the jacket so I can take like some pictures of him with it." So like right after I took the jacket from him, we did like a little like mini photo shoot in the lobby of our job while he was waiting for his ride. But I didn't see it as like me like taking it from him. I saw it as like, you know, when like, let's just say like this like agency with more power than you comes in and reappropriates your belongings to people that they feel better suits them. You know, like that. I didn't feel like I was robbing anybody. I didn't think I was strong arming the guy, you know. He was like 4 inches taller than me. I'm kind of tall, and he was taller. So, damn, I know how that feels, Shadow man. Fuck you, give me the shit. So when they kind of like said the story back to me, they were like, "Yeah, you kind of like took the jacket from him." I was like, "No, I didn't take the jacket. He gave it to me." And so they're like, "No, he didn't just give you the jacket." And I was like, "Yeah, he didn't know anything about it, so he gave me the jacket. He wasn't like an Overwatch fan." And they're like, "Shadow, he didn't he didn't just give you the jacket, man." I felt disappointed in them, but I was like, "You guys just watch this happen?" I was like, "You guys are worse. You guys are the worst part of society. You pulled out your phones and you recorded it." Anyway, let's go. Look, he'll be fine. James, you're okay, James. Right? You're doing fine, James. He got It was so crazy why he got fired, man. It was so crazy. So so like he ended up getting like so there was someone that worked at our job, right? And she was never really like in a super duper big position of power, but she was like a supervisor. So at some point she kept butting heads with the career staff, and they were like, you know, we didn't had enough of you. You're done. You know, get out of here. So she started working at like this other facility that pretty much did the same thing we did, right? So pretty much the same like line of work, but they had a shortage of staff. So what she started doing was hitting up a lot of people that worked for us and being like, "Hey, if you want some extra hours, you can come over here since you've already, you already know what you're doing and whatnot. And I've worked with you, so I know that you know what you're doing." So a lot of people were doing that. So he was one of the people that was doing that. At some point, oh yeah, Oh shit. Oh no, he's here. He's here. Yup! 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 Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever. Come and get me, Spring. Spring boy. Come get me. So they just come out, dude. Why isn't he? Yeah, I see you. Come on. Do it. Here. So she or he starts working over there, right? James was hey, appreciate that follow, man. I don't know if I want to talk about these particular type of topics on stream, but let's say that James had a side hustle. And his side hustle was selling a oregano style substance on the side. Okay. And what he did at this other place he was working at, he was taking this oregano style substance and putting them into little tiny bags, little tiny plastic bags, little baby Ziploc bags. I wish there was a name for those, but little tiny little baggies. And he would have people come into the parking lot at this other place and sell to them. Eventually, he got caught by someone that worked there. Someone saw him, called the cops. Cops busted him while he was at work, right? So now that whole place knows. So they're like, we don't even need to like test you or nothing, bro. Like, you got fired for it, or you got arrested for it here. Like, you're fired, right? So he came over back to our facility, and he told like a handful of us. But he wasn't gonna obviously tell like the career staff, right? So everyone kind of knew of the story, and at some point we get like an anonymous call, and they're like, "Yeah, I saw that so and so is working over at your facility. He got caught for doing XYZ over at blah blah. You should look into it." So like our state, you can literally just like look into someone's like history. And they saw what happened and like fired him like on the spot. So, he lost more than a jacket. He wasn't worried about the jacket. That's the point I'm getting at here. Okay, all right. Let's go. Damn, bro, he's putting oregano in the bags. Drogas, yeah, it was some drogas. I feel like if anybody from my job is in my stream by just chance right now, they're probably just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sounds real familiar. Imagine that going, man. So they buying oregano like yeah, man, oregano is a fine seasoning, a fine topping, whatever. Boy, Friday Night Funkin'. Hey, he made it over from YouTube. Oh no, I'm kind of worried about the type of chat that he's gonna bring in. Should I be worried? Should I be happy? Be excited? What's happening? Are you sure it wasn't lettuce or cabbage? It could have been the devil's lettuce. It could have been the demon's cabbage. Yes. These are all possible. Fuck, he's here! He's here! I seen him! No! Oh, man. Once again, guys, we're sponsored by shadowdoesn'tcurse.com. It's a real movement. It's a real thing. It's something we're proud of here. Cheese and crackers, fricks for all, is what we like to say here. Okay.
Watch your profanity.
Going on, Funkin'. YouTube chat, more like PooTube chat. My man. What? Hi, I come for more shit. Well, at least here there's more stuff to do in chat than in YouTube chat particular. So like here you can see you can use like you can use your channel points to use voice lines. If you sub, you'll have voice lines you can use for free, and then there's like regular voice lines you can use for bits. When my friend smokes, he calls it a safety meeting. He's like, everyone come here. It's time for a safety meeting. It's a good cover. Oh no, bad start. Bad start. Oh no, damn it, I clicked night 5. Smoke cigarettes or yeah, cigarettes. That's what they're talking about. That's what they're referring to. Because if it's oregano, maybe somebody should invite the police. I don't know, man. I don't know. Might not be the move. Okay, bad start. Bad start. Oh, I'm so screwed. So screwed. Wait, was that him in the... Oh! See him! Oh, I found a new spot that he's in on that camera! I'm getting good. His eyes are in the top corner. Did he go back? Oh crap, where'd he go? Oh no, where'd he go? Oh, I see him! Oh, shit! Nice. You saw that? You saw that slick move? The hell are you saying? What is going on in chat right now? Okay, I see him. No, that doesn't... There he is. I see him. Come on! Are you kidding me? So stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. If I could get him back over to 10. I lost track of him. There he is. Hello? No, that's not connected. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, no. That's not connected right there. Oh, shit. No!
Watch your profanity.
I was so close. Maybe I got him to go to it. Let's just see. Let's just see. I don't think he did. I don't even know where he would be right now. In my face, I guess. That was so bad from beginning to end. I feel like the good starts jinx me. Every time we've had a quote-unquote good start, it's not too long before something messes up big. I guess does Freddy not listen sometimes when you tell him to move at those outer cameras? Or do you have to look at the camera just to make sure it fuzzes? Sure that he's moving. It's like right now, he should be moving. Fuck! I hate all the phantoms except Freddy. Freddy's the only one that gets a pass here for me.
Watch your profanity.
Where's the button for more profanity? we don't do swearsies here. I don't know what the frick you're talking about. As I was good about it early on when I first started streaming. I was very good. Hello? Oh, does he need to move multiple spaces in the same one or something? Like, because he was near the entrance or the other side of that room, and when I first used the audio, he just ended up moving through the room. Or scream louder. I see what you guys are here for. Oh, clicking! I hate seeing them mid-sentence. I fucking hate it. Freaking hate it. Flipping hate it. Fudging hate it. God, there's not that many words. How? What? What? There's 3! I just saw 3 and I'm not hallucinating! There's nothing to fix! This is beyond me. Oh shit, this is beyond me. God, once he's at cam 1, it's over. I can't ever seem to get him away from cam 1. Ah, fuck! Shit. Shh. Come on. That wasn't good. Who was that? Dantor? I bet you it was Dantor. I bet you it was Dantor that did that. Nightmare? Oh, okay. All right. See? Can never get comfortable. Right when you get comfortable. Sorry, not sorry. All right. I don't even know if I'm leading him away. I'm flustered right now. I'm flustered. And I'm hoping that this is leading him away. Do I have to send him? Hello? I'm so confused to how to get him to Camp 5. I swore I could just send him from 2 to 5, but that hasn't been working. Hello? I don't know. Oh, no! I didn't even think he was on the left side of the building. I guess once he's at cam 1, you're really just screwed on night 6. I don't know what else to say. Okay. That's not good. I had him at Cam 9 and I lost him like an idiot. Oh no. Does he ever move in the vents and you don't hear it? Shit. I'm making sausage and pasta marinara because I'm a hangry cat. Man, I'm such a I get so hangry, or I feel like I've probably gotten better with it over the years. But we did a family trip to Disney World when I was in my teens. And it's funny cuz like, you know, they knew how hangry I could get. I've been like that since I was like a kid. Um but we had these, so like my sister planned it all out, right? It was like a package thing where we got like early hours and after hours. So at this particular park, we had early hours. Now, the thing about early hours is, yeah, you'll get into the park earlier than everybody else, but that doesn't necessarily mean everything will be open. So the first park we went to was Epcot, which isn't like a park. It's more so like you go see stuff and eat stuff, right? So I was really hungry. It was like 7 in the morning. I was like, can we get some food? So like they have this area in Epcot, like like uh like I don't know, like nations around the world or something. It's like this big lake where they have like all these different food places that are supposed to be like from different major countries, right? All of them are closed. Every single one. So no, I pressed the wrong one. So my sister suggested let's just like, you know, have a good time, take some pictures and stuff, wait for food places to open up. He's gonna kill me because he's in the vents. He's gonna kill me, by the way. Um, so we took pictures that morning, and in every picture that we took, I was such a little bastard. I was so pissed off. I was such a hangry person that even in Disney World itself, I was pissed off just from not having just a little bit of munchums in the morning. So I try to always remember that whenever I'm hangry and remember how ridiculous I can be just because of it. It helps out a little. Just a little bit. You know those like pictures where you take like it's like cardboard cutouts with like and you put your faces in them. It'd be like Superman and like Lois Lane or something like that, and then, like you'll put your faces in them and take pictures. That's the type of stuff that we were doing. Like we were taking pictures like that. Like I remember this lighthouse had like three spots. So like I think, damn it, I think the bottom was like my mom, and the middle was my sister, and then at the very top was me. And they're like, it's like two smiling faces, and then I'm just like mean mugging. I mean, like I'm a teenager, so I still gotta take pictures, but I'm doing like the most protest that I can. So I'm just sitting there with just these unhappy looks. Just ruined it. See if you finish the story before screaming and forgetting. Yeah, I. See, the worst part about streaming is that you guys are gonna really get to know me and stupid stuff I do like that. So like the other day, I did that. I was telling a story and I think I trailed off and just like went on to something else. And like everyone in chat was like, "Your story?" And I was just like, "I'm sorry." They're like, "Your story? You didn't finish your story." And I was like, what are you guys talking about?" I do that so much. I have like 1,000,001 stories that sometimes I don't even realize that I didn't finish telling one. And I'll just move on to the next. So Deadly is really used to that. So like he'll just wait till I stop talking. He's like, "Hey, you didn't finish that last story, man." Like, "Oh yeah, my bad."
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. And I'd be like, "Yeah," and then we went to go and we got some baby ducks that day. It was crazy. The end. Nice balls, bro. Thanks. Come on. Let me. Oh, perfect. We're hanging out. Really? Oh no. Oh no. He's gotten to the vent. He's gotten to the vent. Oh no. Get off the audio devices. Get out of it. Holy shit. Oh no, he's here. Damn! I'm getting better with tracking them, I guess. Like when they're in the cams or in the rooms, I'm getting a little bit better with that. Someone came into the YouTube chat earlier, and their name was Scott Cawthon, and they were like, "It's your lucky day," and I was like, "Why is it my lucky day?" And they just never said anything. I don't get if there was a follow up to that. I'm guessing he normally just assumes people are just gonna be ecstatic and think that he's the actual person. And he doesn't actually have like a oh damn it, video error. He doesn't actually have a troll. So I just didn't respond to him and he just left. Kid trap? What's that mean? Am I about to die? It's so weird that you use a child's voice to lure William Afton. He's so like dead set on killing kids that just hearing a child's voice will get him going. That's so messed up. Freddy was I was looking at. Oh, and now I'm. He's in the vents. He's in the vents. He's already out of the vents. He moves so fast. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, I found him! I think he's in that vent. Oh shit, he was already out of it! He moves so fast, man! Killed 11 children or 12? I don't even know. How many kids did he kill altogether? I love lore, man. Lore is like so good. At one point in time, I wanted to like seriously look into seeing if I could like get a job as like a video game writer. You could make some really good stories. Like I like some of my favorite games, the lore in them. Oh my god, like that's the best part. Really good writing. Is there a reason it's the same voice as Balloon Boy? Huh. That is... I wonder if there is a reason. Wait, did you just get in the vent? I think he got in the vent. I think he got in the vent. You believe in Mike Victim or Mike Bro? Who is that? Who are those? Ah! Either an oversight or they did not want to hire a lot of oh, that's probably, yeah. Probably working with kids is a little, it's probably a lot of like paperwork. Shit! Oh, he's already in there and I wasted it. Dum da dum dum. Oh no! That vent is open! Oh, he just got in it! Oh shit, I should have closed the vent. It might be too late. Oh no, he's in here. Okay. Unless we're still hallucinating. There's very clearly someone in vents. Or the sound is going off at least. I was hallucinating. He wasn't actually in there, was he? Oh no! I was hallucinating. No! No! Malarkey. Ridiculous. Mike Victim and Mike Bro. It's FNAF lore theories. Ah. All right. Is it working now? There we go. Stupid ass microphone. What's going on, Wildfang? Is Shadow alive? Whoop, looks like they just used channel points to answer. All right, let's do a couple more. Wrong one. Ah, damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna restart this run. This mic is still twisted up. Alright. Now, let's go. Cool. He's right there. Ah! I'd be lying if I said I didn't actually, like, semi-dive away every time he tries to get me. It's just natural reaction. I would hate to play a 3D version of this. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Remind me to wake the cat up after this, if after this attempt. Why isn't it listening? I turn the sound down and hold my phone at arm's length. No! And it's in the vents. We're dead. We're dead. Springtrap is cute because he don't say he's not. Oh, because he is. Don't say he's not. It's a secret between me and Springtrap. Dude, how many times did he just move? He can move really fast. I'm just realizing how much faster he can choose to move if he wants to. Oh my god. And no wonder I can't properly time him. I'm timing him based on his slowest movements. His fastest movements are crazy. I wonder if the big brain strat is to just, if you're in this loop right here, to just keep hitting audio over and over. Unless you hear vents, and then if you hear vents, depending on where they were when you last saw them, they might be at 11 or 14. Fuck! I hate the puppet! Yeah, you saw how fast he came through vent 11? That's insane. Alright, so this is what I'm going to try to do. Let's say I hit the audio for... Oh, what? Maybe I should just, if he's at 9, just close off that vent? Maybe? I don't know, man. This is, it's getting difficult trying to figure out how to time this properly. He moves so fast when he wants to.
Hello?
Five Nights at Spring Phantoms. Ah! I hate that, man. I hate Foxy. I hate Foxy so much. Shall we get you one of those things they got for Cartman every time he swore? Oh man. What are those, like, you know, those memes where it's like you produce this much energy when you're stressed, and then they show like a like Thor landing with lightning? I feel like that would be me if I played this and I had one of those. How? I need answers right now. On night 6, do you hallucinate randomly? Vents were working fine just now, and we clearly saw him at Camp 10. How is it that he got from Camp 10 to here? The vents closed. Look. Vents closed. He was here. Ow. How is he here? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Thank you for the follow. I need to turn alerts down. I need to turn down alerts. My controller just vibrated. He's going to kill me. My God, alerts are so scary. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Vaccine. Stop washing my hands. I'm going to do everything that they show people doing on the side of tampon boxes. So I'm going to go kayaking. I'm going to go horseback riding. Go mountain climbing. White water rapids. We're going to hit those up pretty hardcore. That's going to be a good time. I can't wait. What just happened? I'm actually Bellora William wife. Who's Bellora William? Is that someone in the lore? Oh fuck! Licking all the doorknobs. Okay. Serenity, you said you made up that name? Okay. We're just gonna pretend like nothing just happened. Oh! Okay. I should have hit reboot all. I'm flustered. I'm flustered. I'm flustered. Oh my God. What are you gonna do when you get the vaccine? I'm gonna remove all these sound alerts. Every single last one. That's what I'm gonna do. You're fun. You know how terrifying this shit is? Especially the scream. The scream is so bad, man. Like, I don't. Oh! I'm gonna go to Disneyland, then like everybody, then go to the dump, then wash my hands. Yeah, I personally can't wait for... Oh, you saw that? Where'd he go? Oh, I messed up. I can't wait to go back to amusement parks. I love amusement parks. I love getting on rides. I love eating like the terrible food that's probably gonna like mess up your insides for a day or two. Unless it's like somewhere like Disney World that has like, you know, real good everything. And Universal's food was pretty good. But still, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna buy like either like shit. I'm gonna buy either like a tripod, GoPro. I think I'm leaning towards a GoPro that I can like put on my wrist or like onto my chest. Because you can't for Disney World they don't let you bring like tripods or selfie sticks at all. And Universal you can't have something out during a ride. So I think GoPros you can get away with if they're like attached to your wrist or mounted on like your chest or something. And I'd rather keep like if I'm doing an IRL stream at an amusement park, I'd rather keep you guys with me all through the line and the ride, pretty much like that. You know, I wouldn't want to cut it up. Stop wearing my mask, then lick everybody. You might have a second issue if you do that. What are you gonna do when you get a heart attack? You're gonna do 30 compressions for every 2 breaths.
Watch your profanity.
Watch your profanity. I'm gonna add some more sounds. I love these sounds, man. Most of them. Some of them are just like, you know, the devil's work. But I like a lot of these sounds. Like on my days off, most of the time I'm just looking for ways to like try to like improve the stream. So like I always try to add like a couple new sounds here and there on those days. Wait, did I eat? Like, oh no! Oh no, I don't know if we would be allowed to do stuff like that. What? Am I stupid? Did the camera just break? It had to just break. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to do those I mean, we'll probably do on IRL streams. I don't know if maybe we'll do sound bites. But I don't know. We probably have to find some way to curb the amount that we'd get. So we'd either raise the price or we'd focus on like TTS or something like that. There'd have to be some way to stop because that would take over the stream. If people are in public or people seeing me in public freaking out, like I'm assuming I would either have a big like speaker or I'd have headphones. Most likely I'd have a speaker for like TTS, I think. No! Especially since there's no way that was the real Springtrap. No way. Dab on the haters. Shut up. No, it doesn't. Okay. What doesn't? I want a jump scare, but I don't have 5K. That's the point. To prevent people from being able to do it too much. Hey, what's going on, Serenity? I mean, there was a time where all the voice lines were pretty much the same price. Jump scare was like 50 points, and it was a madhouse. It was terrible. Literally every 2 seconds, someone was doing the jump scare. Every 2 seconds, because everyone had 50 channel points. Everybody. So I had to change it like that night. It was too much. It was too much. Luckily, on the very first like stream or two, people would the way the sounds worked on those streams were everyone would use a ton of them at the very first 10-15 minutes, and they weren't used to them being in the stream, so they would just forget about them for the rest of the stream. Now people are using them throughout the entire stream, and that would have been hell back then. But yeah, I lucked out a little bit in the beginning. We'll focus on starting counseling Karen. We'll focus on starting counseling Karen. What are you gonna do when you are... I'm so confused. We'll focus on starting canceling Karen. Stupid, ugly. Oh man, don't be so hard on yourself. It was just a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. You don't gotta call yourself stupid and ugly. Alright? Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Talk to the Emma Chunks about that they're
Gotcha,
all
bitch.
of. Look, I feel like he's speaking English. Ah! I have no idea what Joe Bro is saying. Need to cool off with some lore videos. Springtrap. Things don't change. Oh, did we get him away? Oh shit. Oh, we can do this. This is huge. It's huge. Very huge. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Is he here? He's not here. Let's see if we can bring him here. Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god! Okay, so we probably have to keep him there. He probably moved away from there. Yeah, see? So let's take him straight back. And then maybe we'll be fast enough to send him to Cam 8. He just got into a vent. What are you doing in the vents, you piece of trash? No! Go away! I did it 2 times! Oh no! Oh! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Where is he? Oh no 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 no! Oh my god, we were doing so good! Oh my god, Chica! Crap. How long... I need to know what the timer is for the hallucinations. How long do you hallucinate for right now? Because I need to know if I'm looking at something that's... Piece of shit. Oh my god. That's a hallucination straight up. There's no way. There's no way that they decided to on their own go all the way up to like Cam 9. They just ran by. That was a hallucination. It was a hallucination. I knew it! Why? If I knew it, why did I let it trick me? Why? Why did I let it trick me? Come on, I can send him to Cam 2. I can do this. I can do this. I can do. Come on, come on. Cam 2, Cam 2, Cam 2, Cam 2. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. He's back. He's back. He's back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's back. He's back. He's back. He didn't go to Camp 2. Oh, no! Oh, I thought we were going to be able to clutch it. We were at 5 a.m. No! Burp, BB. I'm Major XD. What? I just remembered I'm supposed to read a 40-page book on bias for work tomorrow. Damn it, Twitch continues to watch Twitch. I have 50. What, channel points? 50 channel points? All right, we're gonna give it one more shot, and then we're gonna chill out with some lore. Man, I really want to get a couple more like pieces of like exercise equipment. Probably nothing I can get in the near future, but I'd love to not have to go. I'd love to be able to do my like a full workout at home without without the gym. I can get a decent workout now, but I there's like certain things I can't do at home. Hey, we can do workout streams too. I wasted it. I panicked and clicked the one he was already at. He's an event. Gotcha. Going right back to Cam 9. Cam 10. Okay. All right. We're good. We're getting good. They said get good and we got it. So we went and got it. We got it. We got good. We got it. Now we're getting it. Got it? Good. All right. Let's get it. Oh no, he's in the vent. He's in the vent. He's in the vent. He's either at 14 or he's. I'm gonna check the one that's most. No! Fuck! What the fuck? Oh my god! Shit! Shit, man! Oh my god! Okay, bro, I'm going to sleep. Fuck the school. Good day. Alright, Jill. Appreciate you coming through. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. We're gonna watch some lore now. We're gonna watch some lore. Just close that all together. Oh my god. Oof. Was that 3 in a row? I'm trying to figure out why did that hit me so hard. Was that 3 in a row?
And by clicking the link in the description or typing in huluplus.com/Matt.
I will not.
How great is it that we get to tell everybody how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so
Great.
you only pay for what you need?
Thanks. You will come back. Is everything good? Can we see everything? Is it me or is this like super loud?
It's time. Was waiting for anything. I mean, the second game came out 3 months after the first, the trailer for the third was 2 months later, and like 4 minutes after that, the game was available to download. So forgive me if I was caught with my pants down on that one. I just wasn't prepared for it. But even more impressive than that abbreviated timeline was your ability to rip that final game apart hours after the—
Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna grab like a quick snack and then we'll keep watching. Okay, I'm back. Let me make sure my mic is working because I hate going for long periods of talking and not actually being heard. It looks like we're good to go. What's going on, Calder? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're gonna watch some lore. I went to go get a snack. I did get pita chips and hummus, so it's very crunchy and loud. But I figured out what I'm gonna do. I'm going to not care.
release of the game, people were discussing good versus bad endings, 8-bit Atari cake, glitching through walls, and punching a flipping code into cement bricks arranged like a telephone dial pad. In regards to that—
Wait, what?
After the release of the game, people were discussing good versus bad endings, 8-bit Atari cake, glitching through walls, and punching a flipping—
So this is like a phone thing down here? Is that real?
Arranged like a telephone dial pad. In regards to that last one, I have 2 things to say. First off, well done to you guys for figuring it out so quickly, and secondly, Scott, seriously. Seriously, Scott? Oh look, here's a wall. Let me just dial in my phone number. Beep boop boop beep boop boop. What? When did we jump from a point-and-click horror game to magical fantasy? This thing is like platform 9 3/4. I expect Harry effing Potter to
Guys, when I went to Harry Potter World, I went there. Where she's standing, I was there. I went to platform 9 3/4.
operate into Pirate's Cove or something. Jeez, here I was thinking that you'd plug your numbers into, the one other place that you see numbers in this game, the bonus jump scare menu, or something, anything, but nope, dialing it into a wall makes so much more sense.
That's
Okay,
so cool.
Sorry, just
I
thought
love
I'd get
that.
that one off my chest. Moving on. Now, with 15 days at Freddy's under our belts and a few overtime hours clocked in for good measure, we have ourselves a completed video game trilogy, with the third game giving us more jump scares, more phone guy, and more fan. But this game also contains the final clues we need to get some closure on this game's deviously vague story. Scotty C certainly didn't make things any easier for us, but at this point I think we finally have enough puzzle pieces scattered across the 3 games to assemble a fairly accurate picture of this franchise's lore. Since you guys had a, let's just say, above average interest in this theory, I wanted to create something that answered as many questions as possible about this franchise. But beyond just the details, the question we all want an answer to is, what exactly happened in the story throughout this series? It's a pretty fundamental question to not have an answer to, and yet, despite thousands of videos, forum entries, and Tumblr posts, whoa, hey, put that away, you behave yourself. This game is already scary enough without you sticking your hook somewhere it doesn't belong, okay? Despite all those things, we still don't have a clear picture on the details. Yes, there's a child killer on the loose, the infamous purple
The reverse
guy who's been using
hexadecimal
pizzerias as his hunting ground of choice for years.
the reverse hexadecimal code for the shade of purple.
Who this guy was, or even how many victims he'd officially taken. Then there are the animatronics. Sure, we generally understand
That's
that
crazy.
dead bodies have been stuffed into some of the suits, and that with the help of the puppet, the kids were able to find new life in those robotic bodies. But then, what about Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy, who randomly appeared in FNAF 2 only to become prominent figures throughout Part 3? How do they fit in? What about the ghostly Golden Freddy, someone we've been talking about since the first game, and yet we still don't really know anything about him? Well, now that we finally have all the facts, I think it's time we revisit my timeline I presented in the last episode to see what I got right, what I got wrong. Yes, you heard that. Wrong. No shame. I'm a big boy. Mommy, wow, I'm a big kid now. And finally fill in the missing details to create what I believe to be my definitive Five Nights.
I hate that one of my top recent clips is I'm a big boy. I hate that.
Theory. And boy, howdy, it is a doozy. So strap in, theorists. You wanted it, you're about to get it. Overall, the timeline of the franchise I presented in the last video still holds strong. Decades before the name became a horror legend meriting its own theme park style attraction, Freddy Fazbear got his start at Fredbear Family Diner. It's here where our story begins as Purple Guy takes his first victim, something we see in the Take Cake minigame from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Canon now? Is this accepted at this point?
This is Fredbear's and first in the timeline? Well, as I said last time, in addition to it being a small space, the only character we see is Freddy, whereas all other minigames feature multiple animatronics. He's also holding a cupcake. Since that would later become Chica's signature item, the event depicted in this game must have come before she was created. Additionally, notice that the purple guy's murder takes place outside the building. This is the only time we see him murder someone outside the walls of a Fazbear building, which implies that this is likely his...
I got a mouthful of hummus, so forgive me. But this part, that the first murder was at the diner, all the stuff that he's saying,
first victim. Serial killers
and that scene was the diner.
known as a signature, a way of killing that's unique to him and him alone.
We stand here in defiance. We the makers.
Yeah, no, he's right.
We the ground.
When I was a serial killer, that's totally what I did. I had like my own thing that I did.
For Purple Guy, his signature is dressing in an animatronic costume
We all
and
do it.
luring children to the back of the pizzeria and killing them there. But this murder occurs before he developed this particular style, implying that
It's not confirmed whether that murder was at Fredbear's or Freddy's.
that always follows this minigame, combined with the tier design on both the dead child and the puppet's mask, implies that the soul of the first child now exists in the puppet. The event caused the original owners to sell the Fredbear name, who then rebranded and avoided the negative PR, becoming what we know today as Fazbear Entertainment. They then opened a new chain of restaurants, which we never saw in the games until the release of Five Nights 3. This is not Fredbear Diner like many interpret, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, predating the
Hey, get down.
events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. How do we know? Well, by paying close attention to the old recordings of Phone Guy dug up in FNAF 3, he introduces us to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Diner, before explaining the functionality of the special spring lock suits.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now, we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit.
He also lets us know that the animatronics are still allowed to walk around freely during the day, meaning that this is happening before the bite of 87, in which an animatronic bites someone during business hours, removing their frontal lobe and resulting in the animatronic
Oh my God.
being restricted to moving around only at night.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk toward
Homeboy just bit the chunk of somebody's head? What?
sound.
As Phone Guy informs us, and as we see in the Stage 01 minigame, there are two specialty suits, a Golden Bonnie suit and the origins of the infamous Golden Freddy. But the lifespan of these spring-lock suits is actually short-lived as we learn about their one fatal flaw.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees. The classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location.
Now, let's pause here. Two employees are killed by the failure of a Bonnie suit and a Freddy suit. Where else in the game do we see Bonnie and Freddy sharing a unique feature that no one else in the game possesses? Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. Could this be the origin of the paranormal Shadow suits? Yes, actually. Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are tied to the ghosts of the employees who died in the spring suits.
I didn't get to see them.
The employees' bodies were taken out of the...
I think it was Shadow Freddy that I didn't see. Because I never looked at that camera. I never looked at this camera. You guys would always try to get me to do it. But I always would say it's too much for me to keep track of. To go to 3 different cameras. It was already hard enough for me to keep track of 2.
Yes, actually. Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are tied to the ghosts of the employees who died in the spring suits. Get this, the employees' bodies were taken out of the suits, which is why their appearance is more paranormal and why they can't possess them as well as the children can. Plus, having this as their origin would explain the in-game behavior of both suits. In FNAF 3, we see that Purple Guy hides in a secret safe room that has been built into every pizzeria. A room that's hidden to customers and invisible to the animatronics programming. During the minigames that occur between nights, we see Shadow Freddy lead the other animatronics to this secret room, only to cause them to glitch out and then get torn apart by Purple Guy. This supernatural origin story is how Shadow Freddy is able to enter the safe room when other animatronics can't. How he's able to lead you to that room in the first place when other animatronics wouldn't be able to see it based on their programming, and even why he leads you there, knowing that Purple Guy attacking you will eventually free your soul. That's also why there's no Purple Freddy suit when you do finally enter that room. It's not an alternate Purple Guy costume like many believe, it's an apparition. Suck on that, Harry Potter, I knew someone would apparate eventually. It also explains why Shadow Bonnie's minigame in FNAF 3 always starts on Stage 01, the spring suits, and why it's the one animatronic we control that has the ghostly ability to glitch, fly, and teleport. As we concluded last episode, this is also the point in the timeline of the first missing children's incident, the one we learn about via newspaper clippings in Five Nights 1. So,
Bone Guys,
from the newspaper clippings,
Bone Guy never says that the employees died in the suits. He just says there were multiple simultaneous spring lock failures. It could just be one suit, so I doubt the shadows are employees.
evidence we have, we know that the mauve murderer dressed in one of the suits lured children to a back room and killed them. He's starting to develop his signature. But one nagging detail FNAF theorists have been wondering is, what suit does he use for his disguise? The answer? Golden Bonnie. Why? Well, remember the phone guy saying the faulty suits were being retired to an appropriate...
Is Springtrap really Golden Bonnie? It's bugging me. Unless this is like a confirmed thing, it's bugging me.
Location. There's a
And he's
high
calling them that.
likelihood they're being stored in one of the safe rooms in the restaurants. Plus, we hear in FNAF 2 that the purple guy has a habit of using a yellow suit.
We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
But why not Golden Freddy? Phone Guy tells us so at the beginning of Night 5 in FNAF 3.
Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronics has been noticeably moved.
My, what an oddly specific detail to include, Scott Cawthon. And remember, these tapes that play in FNAF 3 date all the way back to the first pizzeria location, which is why this detail is so important. It reflects Purple Guy starting to develop his signature killing pattern. From there, we know the rest of the story. Purple Guy kills the kids, stuffs the bodies into the suits to hide them, but as we read the paper, is caught on camera and arrested. Meanwhile, the puppet gives life to the children, and the angry spirits possess the robots. Or is that really how it goes? Let's go back to the give gifts, give life minigame. The children are lying there dead, and the puppet first tries to give them presents. Weird, right? Weird until you consider that his place is at the prize corner. Giving presents is the only thing he knows that can make children happy. It's a reflex. Remember, this is still a child's spirit in this puppet, but when that doesn't work, the puppet goes around one more time and does the only other thing it can think of: put the bodies into the suits. You heard that right. In trying to save the children, he's the one hiding them in the animatronic suits, not the killer like we've been assuming. But then what about the fifth child, as there's
Is that true?
here? Well, as we pointed out last time, the fifth child is there too, appearing at the very end of the minigame and taking the role of Golden Freddy. But remember, Golden Freddy is a decommissioned spring-lock suit at this point, deemed too unsafe to be functional. The reason he's slumped over and can't move like the rest is that his endoskeleton has been taken out. He's in suit mode, not free roaming mode. He physically doesn't have the mechanisms in place to stand up and move. Possessed or no, a dead child's spirit just can't give a boneless suit the ability to stand. This also explains the lone naked endoskeleton that appears occasionally in both Five Nights 2 and Five Nights 1. An endoskeleton that once belonged to Golden Freddy. Whew. I know I made you wait for this one, so I knew I had to make it count. Heck, if there ain't a lot to cover. Still with me? Good, because we're ready for our next location. You see, since the puppet hid the bodies, no one knows they're in the suits until they start oozing and smelling, which, as we see in the papers, eventually gets the place shut down for health violations. The company tries to recover from, quote, the tragedy that took place there many years ago, but can't, and eventually is forced to shut its doors for good. This leads to the trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Finally, we're actually going to talk about a game in the series. Seriously, can you believe we've been going this whole time on locations that aren't even settings for the three main games? That is why this lore is so challenging.
I don't want to eat too much of this hummus because I'm gonna work out after the stream. So let me go put this back in the fridge. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. All right. Let me see. Am I? You guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. All right. I think the minigame is supposed to show that the puppet is giving life to the spirits in the suit, but not that they're the one who hid the bodies themselves. Maybe they did, though. Welcome back. Thank you. It is good to be back.
But also so interesting. Anyway, forgotten, dismantled, deactivated. These are the words you see at the beginning of the trailer. Back when the debate about whether this game was a sequel.
Let's see if if she's gonna give us any squeaks on the mic. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Hey, girl. She knows when she's being put on the mic. All right, I'll let you go.
sequel or a prequel to the first game, these words made it seem like a follow-up, that everything had been shut down since the first game, but it wasn't.
Yeah, she's a little
These
squeaky
words
girl.
are a reference to the business being closed down after that first missing children's incident. That's why posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 are all about the brand new Fazbear Pizza. It's the grand reopening after years of being out of business. That's also why the new toy animatronics have built-in facial recognition software to a criminal database. They need to be careful to prevent another incident. But, as we know, it doesn't work. As we see in the Save Them minigame, 5 more children get killed in this new location. We know it's the new location because the minigame map's layout perfectly matches this.
Ooh. I've never. I always wanted to see if there was some map available online that showed you what all this looks like. There's a room that looks like this? We didn't go to this room. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Which game is this? This is 2? Crap, I don't think we're going to go back and play 2 because we beat the... Oh, wait, 2 we didn't beat Golden Freddy. Maybe we'll... If we find ourselves back at 2, we're going to this room.
New Fazbear business. We also know it couldn't have happened earlier in the timeline as both the old animatronics and new toy robots are presented in the game. But this time, the puppet's solution isn't saving the kids, it's stopping the killer. He enlists the help of Freddy to try and SAVETHEM, leading the bear to the killer's location. Except Purple Guy came prepared, equipped
He
with
has the banana!
phone, but
The banana!
rather something to help him tamper with the
Banana!
animatronics. He knows that something fishy is going on with these robots, because he's been watching, studying. The puppet wants Freddy to save them, to which the killer's answer is only this: you can't. So how did the Purple Guy manage it when he had been caught years?
Okay, hold on, wait. I am getting so confused. Does Freddy already have a kid's body in it? Or is there some demonic Freddy already that existed before the kids were put into the suits? Who are they leading? Who was the puppet just leading? Was the puppet leading one of the kids that was in the Freddy suit? The kid in Freddy. Okay, so he's leading the kid in Freddy. Okay. Alright.
Years before? What about the bite of 87? How do FNAF 1 and 3 fit in? And most importantly of all, who is the Purple Guy?
Isn't the purple guy clearly William Afton? Isn't that like obvious?
All that next week. Don't worry, I'll come back. I always do. In the meantime, it's all just a theory. A game theory.
Or is it like, technically I wasn't supposed to already know this much about William Afton, but I've just been learning so much from chat. Is that what happened? You didn't even know about the name William Afton back then? Oh, so I wasn't supposed to know who William Afton was yet. Damn, I knew that you guys told me about William Afton so long ago. Oh wait, I never actually saw this. Does he have a Five Nights at Freddy's themed intro?
Hello.
Oh, that's cool.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. We may not have made FNAF, but I like to think we've at least made it a bit more interesting. So in part 1 of this long-awaited all questions answered FNAF theory, we covered everything from the origins of the shadow animatronics, to the reason for Golden Freddy's ghostly behavior, to proof of what suit the killer uses. We clarified the timeline and even went so far as to dispel the myth that the killer is the one shoving the bodies into the suits. Click here if you missed it to get caught up. Don't worry, I'll wait. This is a pausable video after all. But today we're covering the major questions from the franchise, the final bits of the timeline, the ending of the game, and most importantly of all, the identity of the Purple Guy. So enough intro, let's cut to the chase. When we left things off, there had been another round of murder done in Fazbear Pizza. Purple Guy had once again used a Golden Bonnie suit to lure in another set of 5 kids and kill them, as depicted in the Save Them minigame from FNAF 2. The place gets closed for investigation a few days later, but the one thing that practically everyone overlooks in this location is that it gets reopened. In FNAF 2, the Night 1 phone call welcomes you to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job.
Hello.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Summer job. And yet, the paycheck at the end of the week reads November. There is not a single place in the world where November is a summer month. Not one. Meaning that these tapes, all these tapes, are pre-recorded. And honestly, that shouldn't be a surprise. Phone Guy's calls are recordings in every game. In FNAF 1, before Phone Guy dies, he says he's glad he recorded these messages when he did.
I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you.
And then in FNAF 3, they find the old training tapes the Phone Guy made.
First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes.
In short, all of Phone Guy's messages
Oh
are
my
unstuck
gosh,
in
dude.
time, not recorded anytime near your
Totes
tenure
my
as
goats,
security guard.
historic.
That includes the ones in FNAF 2 talking about children going missing. The pizzeria isn't being shut down for an investigation of some missing children the week you happen to be working there. You're listening to old tapes meant for the night security guard from months ago. Need more proof? Night 6's call references a birthday party happening as the last event before the building closes. But what decorations do we see put up throughout the building for the entirety of the week you're working there? Happy birthday banners. Confusing? You betcha. Game-changing? Absolutely. This means that both Jeremy and Fritz, the characters you play as throughout FNAF 2, aren't the killer Purple Guy at all. They were both working in November, after the Yellow Suit investigation and the killer getting charged. Which brings us to the other key point in the timeline, the bite of 87. Ever since we heard about this mysterious frontal lobe nibble on that first fateful night at Freddy's, we've wanted to know more about this bizarre attack, the one that ends up resulting in animatronics no longer being allowed to walk around during the day. But now, 3 games in, we do know more. We know it took place in the location of FNAF 2 based on the 1987 date on Jeremy's paycheck. And furthermore, the newspaper clipping that ends FNAF 2 gives us a clue that it's the bite which closes this.
Stuff like this creeps me out extra.
Not some serial killing. Quote, after being open a few short weeks,
Like unmasking secrets and stuff like that. I don't know why. That's like even more creepy to me than like the stuff that tries to be creepy.
The
I don't know, it's
restaurant is
weird.
closing its doors, the article says, with the new animatronics being scrapped for possible malfunction. That's game designer Scott Cawthon telling us that one of the new toy animatronics bit someone during the day. Why else would the new robots be scrapped while the old ones get kept for possible reorganization? Well, outside of an obvious need to retcon why these new robots didn't appear in Five Nights 1, it's because the company considered them safer, relatively speaking. So, then who's the biter? Well, it's none other than the pile of scraps and parts, Mangle. The most obvious clue is the animatronic's unhinged jaw. The frontal lobe is the biggest part of the human brain, and the size and shape of the other toy robots' mouths just wouldn't be able to handle the size of the human head, especially when you compare it to the Mangle's narrow snout and wide open mouth. There's also Mangle's sharper teeth and potential angle of attack. As shown by its jump scare, Mangle goes for the top of the head. And who got bit? Well, there isn't enough evidence to say definitively, but your most likely candidate would be fan favorite Jeremy Fitzgerald. Jeremy passes the test, and on his paycheck at the end of the week, he's welcomed into the family, presumably getting moved to day shift. Fritz gets hired to replace him on day 7, but then promptly gets fired for tampering with the animatronics. That means he's not likely the one to get bit, and instead the person who follows him on day shift is, leaving Jeremy as the most likely frontal lobeless candidate. But regardless of whether it's Jeremy or some other customer we've never met, someone gets bit, the restaurant closes for good, and as the newspaper clippings show, the old animatronics go into storage awaiting a smaller location with a lower budget. Fast forward to the 90s and FNAF 1. We know it's the 90s based on the hourly rate of the paycheck received by Mike Schmidt, security guard extraordinaire from the first game, something we proved in our first 5.
Alright, so
I'll start.
Oh,
Oh, do you want to go first?
No, I don't. You go.
Five Nights video, and now we can breathe a sigh of relief, because this was the beautiful time long ago.
We may have enough time
August,
for like
when the
one
games
more,
weren't
and then
so
I'll probably
complicated, when the
wrap
biggest
things up.
mysteries were a game-crashing gold bear and the words "It's me." No death minigames, no puppets, no need to shoehorn in extra overcomplicated storylines. That all would come later when the first game became a smash hit and got itself some sequels. And boy did those sequels make things complicated, as both featured 8-bit minigames revealing more details about this location from the original game. First things first, we know that the purple guy kills 5 children here. We see it in the Foxy Go 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 minigame from FNAF 2. Foxy runs past a grinning purple guy to see 5 dead bodies.
The video that's making that noise?
From FNAF 2. Foxy. First, we know that the purple guy kills 5 children here. We see it in the Foxy Go 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 minigame.
Oh, I keep thinking this is coming from somewhere in my
Foxy runs
house.
past a grinning purple guy to see 5 dead bodies. Sorry, no fireworks this time, Foxy. And how do we know it's the FNAF 1 location? Well, it's the only time in the game when Foxy's stage, Pirate Cove, is located to the west of a dining area. See how he performs for the children by running to the right? That matches the map layout of the FNAF 1 pizzeria. We also know from the FNAF 3 minigames that this is where the purple guy died.
I don't even know if like this stuff is like I feel like the creator sees this and he didn't even mean to do all this stuff, but he's like, damn it, this stuff makes way too much sense. I probably should just go ahead and change whatever the story is to match this.
Inside a golden Springlock Bonnie suit in a safe room near the back. One built so that it would never show up on camera, conveniently explaining why it never appeared in the first game. But hold on, weren't those safe rooms sealed up a long time ago? I mean, we touched on this last episode, but the old recordings of Phone Guy we listened to throughout FNAF 3 say that these rooms are being closed off, discontinued, and will never be mentioned again. Why would a location 20 years later possess a safe room unless it was the same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location? That's why it's in such disrepair when we see it in the FNAF 3
Oh look, it's the slippers, my Adidas slides.
It's been closed down for years, which also means the dead kids from the Foxy Go 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 minigame aren't another set of new victims, cause seriously, at this point the killer would have made his way through like a short bus full of pizza-hungry children. No, those kids are the first 5 dead kids, the ones who would eventually possess Old Bonnie, Chica, Freddy Foxy, and Golden Freddy. I mean, look, if the animatronics were possessed at this point, don't you think Foxy would be attacking Purple Guy rather than just running past him to perform for some dead kids? This also explains the random cutscene from FNAF 2 where the puppet's looking into Freddy's eyes. You can tell by the tables in the background and the design of both Bonnie and Chica that this is the FNAF 1 location with the old
Yeah, I did notice that.
on stage. But it's not a flash forward to the game's next location, but rather a flashback to the moment the puppet brought these characters, these children, to life. Okay, but that's just tying together some loose ends in the story. We're
So that's what
interested
that
in
was?
how this whole thing ends, and those FNAF 3 minigames give us the conclusion we're looking for. These flashback minigames show Purple Guy dismantling the animatronics from the security of the safe room one by one, but in doing so, he's unwittingly releasing the spirits of his former victims. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy. When their powers combine, they are able to scare Purple Guy into the Golden Bonnie Springlock suit, which fails, crushes him pretty much to the point of death, though notice we never actually see him die, and the spirits fade away. Golden Bonnie, with Purple Guy inside, now known as Springtrap, rots away in the safe room for years until he's finally uncovered by the founders of Fazbear's Fright from the 3rd game. With the discovery of Springtrap, this haunted house attraction inspired by the years of mystery and murder of the pizzeria chain, finally has their first real animatronic, who then haunts the player for 5 nights and a nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow.
That's me, I'm on
It's
Nightmare Night.
finally over. Well, kinda. Kinda. We're still left with one final, seemingly impossible question to answer. Who is the purple guy? After spending,
William Afton.
I kid you not, full days
Chat knows.
plotting out all
William
the
Afton.
details of this game franchise on whiteboards, talking it over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble on and on about fictional haunted
Looking good, Mad Pack.
robots, and just looking at it from every possible angle, all logic points to it being...
How long is the next one? If the next one isn't too long, we'll watch it.
B10, G58, 074.
I'll watch it. 9 minutes isn't bad.
Who then haunts the player for 5
This will be the last video.
nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The purple guy. After spending, I kid you not, full... No, not because I made a theory about it and refused to let it die. Honestly, I couldn't care less if that last video... And I promise you, if you stick with me, you'll be convinced. First, there's the circumstantial evidence I presented during my FNAF 2 theory.
Wait, is he saying phone
the
guy
phone
again?
Guy. And
The phone guy.
every possible angle, all logic points to it being... the phone guy. And no, not because I made a theory about it and
Just so you know,
refused
this
to
is the
let it
last
die.
theory before he
Honestly,
starts
I
talking about
couldn't
FNAF
care
4.
less if
Okay,
that
this is
last video
this is
was
perfect
false.
timing. This is gonna be the last video I watch. Then it'll be workout 30, and then I think next stream we'll go ahead and just start the next game, so that everything lines up
At this
perfect.
point, I just care about the truth, and phone guy makes the most logical sense. I know your complaints, and I promise you, if you stick with me, you'll be convinced. First, there's the circumstantial evidence I presented during my FNAF 2 theory. Phone Guy's admitted love of Foxy being reflected by the smiling purple guy sprite during the Foxy Go 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 minigame. His distrust of the puppet, a creature haunted by his first victim that we see time and time again trying to bring a stop to his killing spree. His admitted role as a security guard, and even the weird phone-like object in his hand from the
Banana!
minigame. But there's even more evidence when we consider Five Nights
How are
3.
so many
Consider
people
this.
clueless?
He's the only person in the game who knows about the safe rooms. As we've mentioned before, all the safe rooms were sealed up back in the Springlock suit days, back in the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, meaning every other employee coming afterward would have never even heard of these things. Phone Guy is the only character we meet who would have any knowledge of these rooms, and more importantly, of how they operate, how they're invisible to the cameras, and more importantly, to the animatronics. And that's just the beginning. He's also the only person who knows how to use the Springlock suits. Again, once they were decommissioned, the suits were hidden away. Regardless of whether you believe that the killer used a golden Bonnie suit the whole time, or you think he used a golden Freddy suit, either way, we know for a fact the killer was using one of the yellow Springlocked suits, and Phone Guy is the only character we know who had knowledge of A, where they were hidden, and B, how they were operated safely. Now, I know a lot of people have said that it couldn't have been Phone Guy because he knew better. He knew that they were dangerous and could kill him, so if he was indeed the purple guy, he wouldn't just hop into a Springtrap suit like we see depicted at the ending of FNAF 3. But there's
Why would
key
anyone do
detail
that?
everyone has been overlooking, and that Scott carefully included in this game. Listen. Hear it? There's rain. There are puddles on the ground. It's dripping from the ceiling. The killer had been using these Springlock suits safely for years, but in his panic to escape the ghosts, he failed to notice the wetness of the building around him. The killer had never encountered this problem before because the building had always been in a decent state of repair, but now it's a wreck, torn apart by age. Rain is able to seep in, something he didn't realize when he was in such a hurry to run away from the ghosts. And if moist breath can loosen the locks, you You can bet some rain would make those suckers ready to snap shut. And they do, killing our killer. I mean, all of that makes a pretty compelling argument. Almost an open and shut
That's a pretty good
case
theory.
if there wasn't one final major criticism to the phone guy theory since the release of FNAF 3. And it's a good one. The fact that phone guy seems to die during his night 4 phone call from the first game.
Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here.
What if those are the kids? Oh.
I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. When I did.
If phone guy was the killer, why would the robots still be active after his death and the ghosts disappear? It just wouldn't make sense unless you stop to consider the rest of FNAF 3's endings. The big twist in FNAF 3 is the inclusion of a good and bad ending. By completing the game normally, you get the bad ending, in which we see Purple Guy die in a flashback minigame, and the whole thing ends with 5 masks representing the 5 main animatronics with lights on behind their eyes. The good ending, meanwhile, requires using some not-so-subtly hidden clues to unlock minigames, then basically ignoring those games, glitching them out, and giving hidden dead kids cake to make them happy, obviously referring to the victims of Purple Guy. Beat the game this time, and the ending is largely the same, but with 1 fewer animatronic mask and no lights on. The obvious difference here is that in the good ending, the souls of the
What's
dead
going on,
children
Wholesome?
have been put
Yeah, this
in
is the
place.
last one before
When
we wrap
they
up.
disappear for good. They don't go back to
But we'll
their
be back with
animatronic
FNAF 4
bodies.
tomorrow.
But the bad ending? The lights on behind the eyes of all 5 masks mean that these guys are still active. Angry, restless spirits still haunting the robots to this day. Because here's the thing. The good ending doesn't exist until you, as the player of the 3rd installment, give cake to those kids during FNAF 3's hidden minigames. What you play in FNAF 1, though, is the aftermath of the bad ending, when the animatronics have killed Phone Guy, but are still out for vengeance. Yeah, you made it through those first 5 nights at Freddy's. You overheard the death of the Purple Guy recorded live on the phone, but it wasn't enough. You got the bad ending. Even with the killer crippled in the back room in a spring-lock suit, the lights are still on in these animatronics. They're still roaming the halls, attacking anyone wearing that much-hated security guard outfit. People like Mike Schmidt, an innocent guy just trying
Really
to
doesn't
do
acknowledge
his
how
job
Purple
at a
Guy apparently
failing
dies twice.
pizza restaurant. And as the final nail in the coffin, what Phone Guy says in his Night 4 recording perfectly foreshadows what we see in the games.
Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
Cheesy, crispy, dippable.
Cheesy,
Ritz has a
crispy,
game-day snack
dippable.
for everyone.
Think about what Purple Guy does. He hides in a back room, the safe room, hides in a suit, and despite getting sprung trapped, actually does hold out until someone checks. Holds out long enough for the phone dude to find the hidden safe room, recover the animatronic,
Banana
and
Man.
set him free in Fazbear Fright. Exactly what the phone guy said he'd do in his final moments. And as Springtrap, he comes back in FNAF
Purple Guy dies
3,
as much as he
comes
wants.
back
He
like
dies when he dies.
always does. And with no real animatronics present at Fazbear's Fright, remember Springtrap is the only real one they've found, with all the rest scattered, probably located in dumps, which is why their bodies and faces are decaying. All that the spirits can do is appear as phantoms.
Purple Guy dies
hallucinations.
3 times?
Well, all except one.
Hold
Puppet,
up.
who we
Wait
see
a minute.
in his physical
Something
form
ain't right.
roaming the hallways of Fazbear Fright. So real, in fact, that we see his reflection visible in the pools of water under his feet, meaning he
What?
is there and unburnt. There's only one way to truly end this.
True, he
End
does
the
always come back
murderous
after
Purple
all.
Guy, burning the place to the ground. The puppet
He
gave
dies all
robots
day.
life, gave spirits peace, and finally gave the murderer, the phone guy, his long-deserved death, or at least tried to. And that is the end of the Five Nights at Freddy's story. No hat, no movie, no 4th installment.
But there is a 4th one, and we'll play it tomorrow.
No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what happened? What's wrong?
Look!
Oh no. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Hey, if you enjoyed
All
these
right.
theories, show your appreciation by subscribing to the channel. Seriously, I spent more
Subscribing
of
to the channel. All right, guys. Appreciate everyone coming out. Oh, do I have a chat thing here? Oh, I don't have a chat thing here. Hold on. Let's do this. I'll do this while I'm here. Let's do this together. This will be the last thing I do on stream. Thanks for watching. Let's move this up here, and then let's add. Da-da-da-da-da-da. One of these. There we go. Yeah, appreciate everyone for coming out. I think we only did FNAF 3 today, Nightmare, but we didn't beat it. But that's fine. We'll put it on our list of things we'll double back and get. Tomorrow we're gonna do FNAF 4. So make sure you guys come by for that. If we do enough of FNAF 4, I might go ahead and watch some of the lore on that. We always seem to get through nights 1 through 5 pretty easy. So, or nights 1 through 4, I should say, and then the 5th and 6th one are a little difficult. So we'll see how much we finish tomorrow before we start watching lore videos. Also, if anyone here plays, all right, I'm glad that the audio got messed up and it didn't even come through. Ha! I'll fix that one last time. There we go. I never put it on the ending card. They got messed up earlier and didn't fix that one. Am I able to go back over here? All right, I thought it'd be a list of the last things. Anyway, we're gonna be doing Minecraft next week. First time I made it to the end. That is true. I'm excited for when you do FNAF 4. Bye. Enjoy the stream. Appreciate that. I enjoy you guys being here. FNAF 4 is gonna be fine. Or not fine. Gonna be fun. So yeah, if you do play Minecraft, make sure you hop in the Discord. I'm pretty sure Discord bot, or not Discord bot, my Streamlabs bot isn't up right now. So if you want to join the Discord, the links are going to be probably somewhere in the about section underneath the stream. So there'll probably be like a thing that says Discord, thing that says Reddit, and all that. So it'll be there. I will see you guys tomorrow on the next one. Appreciate everyone who came out. Yeah, catch you later. Peace.